want to get a news update, right, brother, Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. If you eat Cape Town, gradually, my brother, Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon.
Skibidi-bidi-dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
Tunto Spoon. To get
Yes, what you
your
want.
information.
Kuwa.
Tunto Spoon. To be
Yes, what you
part
want.
of the discussion.
Batileo.
Spoon television.
Yes, what you want. Batileo.
Spoon radio station.
Yeah.
Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, Charges on the beat.
Tunto Spoon to get your information. Tunto Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia.
Monrovia,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just Tunto Spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just Tunto Spoon. You want to get a news update, right, brother, Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. If you eat Cape Town, gradually, my brother, Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today? Shabado.
Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment.
Kua, 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 kua. Bese kua.
Okay, folks, we'd like to say welcome. Thanks for joining us again. Thanks to all of you across the world for always being here with us. This is Spoon FM. This is the Spoon Network, Spoon FM, Spoon Radio, Spoon Television. We are live across the Spoon Network tonight on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric 101.1 and Super 95.5 FM as well. Many thanks to our partner radio stations across the country that are always relaying the show, making sure that Liberians across the country are informed every single day. Thanks to Trust FM in Bowman County, Premier FM in Bowman County, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Gibi FM in Kakatama, Gibi County, Radio Yalaman in Sekli Pia, Neba County, and a host of other radio stations across the country. Thanks to our online audience, we are live on across the internet as well. We're live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We're live on YouTube as well. The YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. Thanks to everyone for coming on tonight. For those of you following online, kindly share the program as you come on. We'd love to have you engage in the comment section. Share your thoughts on the different conversations here tonight. As this edition of the program, 101 with the CEO, is loaded, heavily loaded for you. This program has turned out to be that place where the agenda gets to be set for the rest of the week. And of course, tonight is going to be firing the lawmaker of Bowman County, Representative J. Marvin Cole, is going to be the guest here tonight. Representative Clarence Guy, we understand on the flip side, is going to be coming on as well. So it's going to be big. It's going to be an engaging conversation tonight. Most of you have been following closely the activities, the unfoldings at the level of the House of Representatives, and bringing Representative Marvin Cole on, tough talking lawmaker of Bowman County, who is in support of the Speaker, retaining his position. He's against this whole idea of the removal of the Speaker, who has been very much engaged with the process, and Representative Guy on the other end, who is part of the lawmakers opting to have the Speaker removed. It's more like bringing the two teams together, where there's going to be a clash, where there's going to be an exchange of ideas, and Liberians across the world, not just in Liberia, can rest assured that you're going to get the best of the situation tonight. You're going to get all of the understandings from the different sides of the aisle and know exactly where the debate is leaning and who's winning, and maybe make some predictions as to how this particular situation is going to end out. So it's going to be an informative show tonight. Again, please share the program. I'm Nelson Colette. The CEO and the rest of the team are coming on shortly. But while we are with them, the lawmaker is already in studio as well. Once the CEO and the team come on, in just a few minutes from now, they're going to be bringing the lawmaker on. And all is set to have a great edition of the program, one-on-one with the CEO and Abdullah Katamba tonight. Let me hear from you, Liberians. Let's hear what your take is. Let's hear what your expectations, what your anticipations are, especially with everything that's been going on in the country of recent. The two lawmakers coming on tonight. What do you expect of the show? What are your expectations? What are your thoughts on the different issues tonight? I'm seeing the CEO is getting set, so once he comes on, we'll be flipping over to them. But let's hear you. Let's hear what's on your mind tonight. Let me just take few calls as we get ready to bring the team on tonight. 0555-101075 is the number. Let me take our first caller right here. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. Let's hear your name and where you calling from.
It's Daniel calling from Sibiru Oro.
Okay, Daniel. You've listened to the lineup tonight. You know exactly what's coming up on the show. What's your expectation?
Yes, my expectation right now. The speaker, when they warn you, you have to resign. You got to go by the Liberia law, and then you got to respect your citizen in the country. And then majority of your colleagues, then, people are working for you, They're saying that they don't want you at all. So your job is for the sake of the peace, and then you got to resign. And then number two are going straight to ASEDO.
Oh.
Yesterday, ASEDO was talking about low sedition bill.
Oh, too bad we lost you right there. But keep your calls coming 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Quickly, let's hear you.
Good evening, sportsman. My name is Darlington P. Jackson, and I do join you from Baptist Terror.
Darlington, you heard the lineup one-on-one with the CEO tonight. Have you shared the show? Are you following online? But let's hear you. What's your expectation?
This is the first time that I'm taking part in my lawmaker, Marvin Cole. I come from Menaki, district number 2, Bon County. The stand taken by him, I'm in support of it. Because I have not understood the probable cause for which Jim Fanaticofa.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I want to hold you there and take another person. Let's do 30 seconds each because this show is loaded tonight. The best you can do is to share the program for those of you coming online. Let's have a great conversation. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Okay, thank you. I'm George Jr. and I'm from my comfort zone in district number 13.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. Okay, thank you, brother. You see, tonight on the show, I said that as usual, Melvin Cole is your shot more man. You get ready.
Oh,
you get ready because Melvin Cole is a very sharp man. Thank you for it.
Oh, okay. The lawmaker coming should get ready.
yeah, because Melvin Cole is a top talking man.
CEO, welcome to the show, sir. You know the way
thank you very much. Yeah.
You're facing the title tonight, that's small thing. You ready?
No, because listen, Nelson, it's going to be a big show today. It's going to be really, really big, and I want to say I'm so grateful that I will be here speaking of J. Melvin Cole, the representative from Bon County. I think Bon County District number 3, right?
Yeah,
I think so. Then you get Clarence Guy, the representative from Magidi, District number 5. But why are we here? It's not because of them. Now, I want to say to all of you that just joined us, please, yes, today is the one-on-one with the CEO. It's not because of them. It's just because of our country, Liberia, Nelson. One group led by J. Melvin Cole want to keep Fanaticofa. How instrumental is Fanaticofa? How important is Fanaticofa? Why Fanaticofa must continue this term, continue 6 years to be speaker? But then, why sedition just don't trust? Some sedition. What's Unity Party? Because it's like, I'm thinking, the majority of Unity Party lawmakers, they want Fanati out. Where is President Bwaka in this? I want something to go into the medulla oblongata.
Sound.
Out there. No, I'm not going to silence Joseph. Joseph Koji is my friend. I ain't going to silence Joseph Koji yet. But I want something to go into the mindset of Liberians. Why everybody, like people say don't use everybody CEO. But tell me, do we have one Unity Party member, lawmaker, representative that's not supporting the removal of Fanaticofa? Do we have one? I want to make a unique case today, but I want to sit back and allow Melvin Cole, who is supporting Fanaticofa, let he convince somebody from the other side. And then I want to allow Clarence Guy, right, Nelson, to convince somebody. And guess what? Fandela Patrick is coming in studio too to join this conversation. He got to be with me and Kev because Ketema is running late. But let's get Liberian. Just drop everything you're doing right now. Are we on Super? Can you tell? We everything on.
We are cross.
On everything. Are we on BBC too? On Al Jazeera, right?
We are cross.
Yeah, put us on CNN.
CNN is relaying us.
Because listen, we have to do this today because Tuesday it's just 2 days away. On Tuesday, just 2 days away. Just 2 days away on Tuesday. I mean, every one of you got to be there. They got to talk about 2 chambers. They talk about 2 groups. Then they get the NPFL and the INPFL. They get the Ulimbo K and Ulimbo J. They get the World War I and the World War II. And Funati looking at Chastero right now, he's in the middle, and all the warring faction coming from the left, right, they attacking him. And Funati said, "Yield the king, yield the king." But where is George Weah in this? Is George Weah throwing your hand and how he blow? Or sedition lawmaker just absolutely going to disrespect Joe Manuel? Is that the Joe Manuel we know, or Joe Manuel is losing his grip? And that's what, listen, Nelson. I think I get one more. I get 10 seconds to bring in the guys, right? But George Manuel, I think he's losing something. I think he's losing the grip on CDC. Or if he said no, if any CDC come here and say no, that is to say, George Manuel know about this plot against Funati Kova.
But CEO, I don't know if you followed the. I know you followed the press conference yesterday. CDC,
What kind of press conference?
Jefferson Koji is saying that the lawmakers, especially from the southeast, those people that are against the speakership, they should go back home. They should see reason to go back home. He's giving them
go back home where? Go back home where?
To support.
Did you see the letter today? Is that the Joe Manuel we know that when he speak, bush shake, people run? Is that the Joe Manuel we know? That when he's speaking, and people don't even listen to him? Nelson, I'm kind of confused. Joe Manuel, he have written 4 different letters. He have put a different form of press statement. Nobody care about Joe Weah. Nobody listen to Joe Weah. He not right. So who got grip? Listen, I heard that the president is having a meeting today at his house. They're having a meeting. I think all the caucus, Richard Cohen and the rest of the guys, they will be there today. But who listen to Joe Weah? I mean, do you know how? Anyway, bring in. We stay with him for Clarence Guy, and I want to be fair. I don't know, Clarence, if you get this stuff, we stay with him for you. Because I don't want to bring in J. Melvin Cole and you're not ready yet. Kev Hassan, that's the link over there I sent you. So I don't know if you having a problem with your computer, you got to start or something. Can you send Kev the link, please, Nelson? Maybe it will help him.
Yeah, let me do now.
Let me say this, folks. Thank you for joining us. Share the show. It's going to be a fire show. You have to share the show tonight. Go on YouTube, go on Facebook, go all over and share the show right now. I'm going to bring in J. Melvin Cole because I want to jam. I want to jam the Honorable J. Melvin Cole before Clarence Guy. You know what Clarence said, my man, wait for me before you bring the man on. I mean, your police I should wait for him before I bring you on. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, that do fair play.
Okay, so let me put you in the basma. You're right. Yeah, I don't give you no. I don't let you jumpstart. Yeah, no, man, wait for me before you bring the man on.
Before you come on, man, that's what you go. Before you come.
Yeah, the man came on an enterprise fee. Like what? J. Melvin got a bad dude. He was dead Clarence before Clarence come on. So, but Nelson, I want us to understand something, right? I want us to understand something. Where are the political leaders in this? The Joseph Boakai and the Joe Weah? Because those that Unity Party and CDC fighting. The Unity Party and CDC fighting. But I have the name. That's what I think I seen the name, right? The name from today.
Yeah.
And it's very scary. I'm waiting for J. Melvin Cole to send me his own list. I don't know whether he would do it, but today's list from the Olo camp, I want to read their name. You get Samuel Koga, Sekou Kanen, Chirople, Wood. I said Chirople, I think that's the name. Marie Johnson, Richard Kuhn, Obadiah Vanning, Clarence Bang, Emmanuel Ya, Gisi Kolini, Nathaniel Bawet Sr., Robert Wumba, Alfred Flomo, Isaac Banning, Prince Cannon, Say Manen, Ernest Mensah, Nika Gay, Steve Stigwa, Joe Soken, Senior, Johnson and Williams, James Colette, Nan Flomo, Samuel Branch Sr., Malafa Warite, Julie Wie, Clarence Guy again. How many times we get Clarence Guy here? Okay, that Clarence Guy one time. They get Clarence Bank and Clarence Guy. Mohammed Dossi, Alexander Poor, Fode Fambule, Samson Kwe Wie, Michael Thomas, Ava Jones, Gray Kai, Anthony Williams, Mark Jury, Momo Siafa Koto, and Sam Jala and Austin Taylor. 38. 38 names. 38. I just read you the name from those people that say, and find a picture for me, Nelson. The picture of that. I'm not calling any other name. I will read this name. I will post it. 38 today into this meeting. 38. 38 names. Something is happening. Welcome to the show, Kev. Fadela Patrick will be joining us shortly. But welcome to the show, Kev. Let's do it real quick because we'll be bringing in the guys on the top of the hour.
Yes, sir. How are you? How was church? Are you muted?
Yeah, I think he's making some adjustment.
Okay. Nelson, how are you, my brother?
Yes, sir. I'm doing good, and it's good to see you again. Yeah, the Liberian people say they are happy to see you. They are happy to hear you tonight.
Oh, they're saying that? Oh, wow. Thank God. Thank God. Some people are happy to hear to see me and hear me.
Yeah, but it's like the similar thing that happening at the house right now. So the Liberian people say the gathering signatures, for your removal from the show.
They're doing it.
While the other people say,
so the speaker and I in the same boat right now.
Yeah, it was the gathering signature for the removal of you and Azedo from the show. I said, wow.
So the one way. So certain people want the country to be run in that way. Unity Party Speaker, Unity Party Pro Tem, Unity Party President, Unity Party talk show, everything Unity Party. So why now they can't just take everybody out of the country and say you'll leave? If you're not Unity Party supporter, leave the country. I think that's the next thing they're gonna do. If you're not Unity Party supporter, you should leave the country. But it's not gonna happen though. It will not happen. So the two lawmakers coming, let's hear them, but something I'm saying happened. So I want Stanton to come on again when he finished talking so we can, because the trend, that's what I want to talk about, what happening from 47. The numbers is supposed to be increasing, right, Nelson?
Yeah, based on the way the card will be played.
Yes, because in there is a numbers game, right?
Yeah.
So I
beg you, Kev, hold on 1 minute. Nelson, can you send the link to Clarence Guy again? The link that he has.
Okay.
The link that he has is not going through properly.
Okay, can I don't think I have his WhatsApp, so I don't know if I can share.
I just sent you this number. Send it to the number I sent you on.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, they are
I
there.
think the first link that you sent, the Facebook is
yeah. I think it's giving problem because you said the same thing.
Yeah.
So let's send the link to him.
And the one Nelson sent, that's the one you can come. The first one you sent, Facebook is speaking it.
That's when you got a number, right?
Yeah.
All right. And I sent you two different numbers. Send a link to both numbers, please. And call the second number I called you. I just sent the link to, and then you will be able to get in touch with him. All right. Okay. But in the meantime, folks, welcome to the show. It's good to have you. We're going to be having a wonderful show today. I want to appreciate you for joining us. You've been following the news. You have two groups. One group trying to get rid of Funati Kofa, and another group is keeping Funati Kofa. You know that Funati Kofa is a sitting sedition lawmaker who is the Speaker of the House of Representatives. All right. And whosoever trying to remove him, you got some members of CDC, you got majority of Unity Party and some independents trying to remove Fonati Kofa. Reason being, they have shared a reason. We'll be going through the conversation today. We have Honorable J. Mervyn Cole, District number 5, Bon County, Republic of Liberia. District number 3, I'm sorry, District number 3, Bon County, Republic of Liberia. And coming from the other side will be Clarence God, District number 5, Magibi County, Republic of Liberia. Clarence God supporting the removal of Fonati Kofa, and J. Mervyn Cole is against the removal of Fonati Kofa. So it's going to be a very interesting show. We just resent the link to Clarence God, so we're going to bring in Honorable Cole, that we can start a conversation till we can get the Honorable Clarence God. Welcome to the show, Honorable. How are you doing today?
Well, thank you very much. It's a very clouded evening in Liberia, and I just want to be grateful to God for His manifold blessings upon my life and the life of my family and the life of my distinguished colleague and speaker, J. Fonati Kofa.
Okay, so at the end of the day, we say, sorry if I'm paying attention here, I'm trying to help Clarence God to come on. You say having that technical issue. You have his number, Nelson. Please call him and walk him through.
Okay. Yeah, let me.
Oh, why you join the show today, one? So we're happy to have you. The bigger picture here is who removing Fonati Kofa and who want him to stay. You and your group pushing that Fonati Kofa should remain as Speaker of the House. But here we are. Today's meeting proves that the opposition to Fonati Kofa, they have 38 members. I'm going to put the 38 members up, and they got 4 outstanding, one of which was sick. Princeton is out of the country. The other 2 gentlemen, they are Unity Party folks, and they're saying that they will be signing on. You still got Priscilla Cooper, who is on the fence. Stay assured them that she will be signing on to the removal of Fonati Kofa. I want to give you your 2 minutes, lay out the case, and we're going to get into the question, sir.
Well, I think Stanton and Kev, it is an opportunity to speak to the consciences of the Liberians and our colleagues who have got the belief that they have, which I dare to respect because it is their opinion, and they feel disenchanted. They feel very concerned about issues, and I respect those issues. But my disagreement is, when you want to, if you had disagreement, if you had disenchantment, it should be done legally. You should follow the procedures because we are lawmakers and we should not be in violation of the law. Our rules are clear. Rule 9 and 10 clearly states how you should be able to remove people. 9 and 10, they are very clear. How you should be able to remove any official, not only the speaker. You should, and
I'm sorry, Honorable Man, I'm sorry. Can we get a little more better lighting from your end, Representative God? I mean, we just not seeing you too clearly, and we're not hearing you. Let me try to unmute you. Go ahead.
As the way I'm sitting, this is the best you can get.
Okay, no problem then. It's good that you make that clear, and then we will continue on this path with you. But welcome to the show, Representative Clarence God, District number 5, Magibi County. It's good to have you, sir. Welcome.
I want to say thank you. Thank you to the listening audience, and good afternoon. And good evening, Honorable Josiah Mervyn Cole.
Hello, my distinguished brother. How are you?
Who are you?
I mean, you're doing that Brutus and Caesar thing here.
No, these are normal legislative, practices. So
that's theater.
We are not enemies. We have ideological differences. And that
Thank you very much. So let's get back to the seriousness of this conversation tonight. I want to say again, there's no favor here on Spoon because we agreed to host both of you that you can explain what is going on to the Liberian people. We can say now that the Honorable J. Mervyn Cole Chairman, Rules, Order, and Administration. He's here supporting Jay Funati Kofa, the Speaker of the House of Representatives. On the other side, as I said, Honorable Clarence Gar, he's totally against, and he want to remove Funati Kofa. So, gentlemen, make the case. I'm here with Kev Hassan. Ketema will be joining us, or should be joining us shortly. And Vendetta Patrick is on his way to the studio. We're going to be having a wonderful show. We're going to open the phone line, and the guys going to ask you guys questions. These are leaders within the very different blocks. And I want you to listen, my fellow Liberian, because here comes Tuesday, it will be the hell to pay. Who suffer or who would benefit would be you. So you must pay attention today. If Funati go, if Funati stay, their argument is there will be nothing this week, next week, 3 weeks from now. Nobody doing anything in the House of Representatives. It's on you, my fellow Liberians. So this is a serious time in our country. Let me get your intro again, Honorable Cole, and then we get Honorable Clarence Guy intro. 2 minutes each.
Stanton, thank you, but I think Honorable Clarence, because they have the disposition, I think it was good for him to lay the business for which they want to remove the speaker, and then subsequently I could respond. But if you want me to talk, because I've read their resolution and some of the counts that they raised, so it's for us to establish the business for the remover, then I can respond, because I have a disagreement with the remover. So they need to state to the public why they think Funati Kofa should be removed.
No, you came on the show first. We gave you first, but if you pass it on, let's see what Clarence has said.
I want to pass it on.
Good.
I want
Clarence,
to have
you
an
accept?
opportunity to listen to them.
And Santa, there
Yes,
are
sir.
times when there are times we have to also listen. I think Honorable Cole has a setting that he has read the resolution. So there's nothing new I'm going to build up. He has the
Okay.
stage,
Then
he
I
has the
can respond
stage,
to that.
then he make an intro, and then I will
So,
come back to give the reason.
they-
I come on Honorable Cole. Then I will come back to redefend our reasons, and we remain committed to our signatures.
Thank you, Honorable God. Thank you very much. It's on to you, Sir Clarence. I mean, Marvin Cole is on to you.
Stanton, the centrality of this conversation is the removal of the speaker. Now, our colleagues have stated counts that the speaker should be removed.
Honorable Cole, 1 minute, sorry. Nelson, can you work on that skipping from the back, please? If the honorable man need a headset or something, can you make some adjustment? It's just not sounding right. Go ahead, Chief.
Rule 10 of the House's rule states, let me read that when the office of the speaker shall become vacant by reason of removal, death, resignation, inability, or other disabilities, the deputy speaker shall act as speaker until the new blah, blah, blah. It states that when the office of the speaker shall become vacant, the layout of the processes. And for any reason that you want to remove the speaker, you should be able to command 2/3 of the numbers. What is the 2/3 of the 73 of us? That's 49. And the procedure layout is that you should be able to give in Article 38 of the Constitution of the Republic that to remove anybody, you should allow them to have due process. When you accuse me, I should have opportunity to face my accuser to defend myself. But in this instant case, our colleagues are saying that the Speaker Kofa should not have opportunity to be heard because somebody did it wrongly yesterday and they succeeded. So we should bow down to that. So I am saying to you, the laws are clear. We accept all of what you have said. Come to this chamber. The place to prove your 49 or your 50, it is within the chambers of the House of Representatives. Come there, deliver your resolution to the chief clerk. It will be placed on the agenda. When the agenda has been read, adopted, accepted, form part of our working of that section, and then Speaker Kofa will be given the opportunity to respond. Yes, if Speaker Kofa is guilty of the counts that you've read, then Speaker Kofa will peacefully step aside. But to say that 49 or even 50 lawmakers will say we don't want the speaker and we will not sit under the gavel of the speaker, then somebody comes and say, for the sake of peace, Fonati Kofa resign. I believe it is lawless. It is in violation of the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia, and we should not tolerate that. Article 49 is clear. The members of the House of Representatives will elect one of their accounts, and that person will become speaker, and the speaker shall preside over the section. Article 33, which is a very interesting thing, Stanton. Let me just run that quickly and read it for you. Article 33 states, a simple majority of each house shall constitute a quorum for the transactions of business, but a lower number may adjourn from day to day and compare the attendance of members. Let me tell you what's going to happen. If you say that you are not going to sit under the gavel of the speaker because you got 50, it doesn't constitute the legal process for the removal of the speaker. What constitutes the legal process of the removal of the speaker is to come in your chamber and you place a resolution, and the resolution is debated, the speaker is given an opportunity, and he is heard, and you take a vote. What's wrong with that? That's all we say.
Thank you very much for your opening. I know we will get to the substance. And again, this will be made by you guys, but thank you very much. Your 2 minutes, Honorable Clarence Guy, your 2 minutes, sir.
Everyone. Again, I stand with the majority bloc on the removal of Speaker Kofa. If you read our resolutions, our resolution lay out issues, the violations in sending people to ECOWAS. There are precedents. You can call former speakers. There are precedents. They are either elected or they are resolutions. The precedents are set in 2018. The issue that has to do with Speaker Kofa being legal consultants of most of the state-owned enterprises and private institutions that he still actively practicing and contravening our law, our rules. And the most surprising part is the speaker. He involved me into manipulating the budget by overspending, violating the budget transfer act, among all, to accumulate more than 7 million excess for himself. These are many among our counts on why the speaker should be removed. Let me just let me just go back to my colleagues. Article 38 speaks about our adoption of rules. They say our rules should be in conformity with due process. Article 38 says the both of us should adopt a rule. If you go to 39 never talk about due process. 39 said, if to tell majority through a resolution, the speaker is removed. Read the two articles of the Constitution. It will explain to you better. Again, Honorable Cole was largely seen on videos by journalists. He locked out of the chambers, preventing us from entering to have sessions. If you want us to present our resolution on the agenda, but you as chairman order, you have blocked all of the chambers, you are locked them up, nailed them up. How do you expect to present our resolution? It's a violation of the same rules. He has rules and order. He violated the rules. Attitude by putting a whole lot of gangsters behind him on that day. It does not show the clear picture of the leadership we have been portraying. It does not show the clear picture of why we voted for J. Fonati Kofa.
Thank you very much, Honorable Clarence. God, again, Kev, we got to do this thing. Again, like I said, from that, Patrick is on his way. Ketama will be joining us shortly. Let me come back to you, Honorable Cole. What's your strength right now, marching towards Tuesday? I'm going to get to the argument about the different groups here and there. The Liberian people want to hear, but let's get to the substance. Let's get to the bone of this matter, which, of course, somebody got to give and somebody got to take. What's your strength?
Well, let me tell you, Stanton, thank you very much. We had two different strengths. I can say to that. We have the legal aspect of this issue, and we have the number. You were asking me to send me the listing of our people. I can tell you for a fact, everything that was discussed in yesterday's meeting, I am fully aware and I'm informed as a veteran lawmaker who have almost 19 years experience in the legislature as a staffer and becoming a representative. It always not good in this crisis to begin to name people that are identifying with you, because it's very likely that you have people planted in those camps to listen to conversation. So when you begin to name people, then it's difficult for you to get information. So I am saying to you, we have the number and we'll conduct business. I just read to you Article 33 that says that you have to come to session. If you refuse to come to session, if you have a lower number, you will adjourn day by day and you will compare the absence of the other people. Now he said to you, they have counts. Fine. When I will state something very important there to you. There is a movie, American movie, about the rules of engagement. When the crowd were peacefully walking, they said they were a peaceful crowd. And you saw them, they were peaceful. There was nothing wrong with the commander of the Marine opening arm. But when they begin to shoot, when they begin to kill the Marines, they were no more peaceful. Now, what I'm saying, we have the responsibility. The Speaker of the Republic of Liberia has formed and placed in our chat room. 4 p.m. we'll have session today. At some time we can have section around even 7. The Speaker said that. Unfortunately, we got the intel. We arrested the resolution with money. It was already in our possession. Now, people decided to walk in the absence of the Speaker, violating the authority of the Speaker that you have said 4 o'clock will be holding section, wait for 4 o'clock. What happens when you decided that you want to go there before the 4 o'clock?
So let me go you there. Listen, we got 2 hours to do this. And we will get to everybody major talking point here. But I'm asking you though, I will put this up. And those that are against Fonati Kofa, they just know you can have the numbers. They read it on social media today. They say our men and our women, they are strong. They will not go. Yesterday we were talking about 43. And I will go back to Clarence on this one. Let me ask you first, J. Marvin Cole. Today, they are down to 38. They say, Stand that's our number. Go ahead. We went on Facebook. Everybody that agreed for the Speaker to go, they say we should call their names. And all of this number, this guy is saying 4 of our members were absent today, but they want us to call their name too. 5. Thank you for the correction. He said, but they want us to call the name, bringing us to 43. Why say you, Jim Marvin Cole, your colleagues' names here, Sidisha name here? Listen, my job here is to do a level playing field and let everybody speak for themselves. But to see that Clarence Guy, Samuel Koga, James Collette, for the family, they are coming up with names and they said, they dare you to go talk to any of these guys. They will not leave. They will not withdraw the signature. I'm going to keep it up for a few seconds. Tell me, J. Marvin Cole, are you worried about these names, 38 of them? And
I am not worried. Sometimes I just said to you with my experience in legislative politics, I'm not worried about that. Those names have been invaded already. So they're not names. They're the empty people that they are having. How do we arrest the original copy of the resolution? I don't want to begin to tell you our strategies, but I am saying to you, let's agree that Clarence, you have 50.
So you said these names. Let me push you 1 minute. You said these names are empty paper. You do not respect your colleagues that they make what they say. You think that they will drop off.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying to you, this game is a number and legal game. So I respect what I said to you. I respect what they have. If I said to you those names have been invaded, it's very likely that I have people among them. And they just went there to spy. How do we get the resolution? The original copy. How do we capture the money that they had in their hands? How do we get the recording of Clarence Guy trying to induce somebody? Those are the things you need to know. Fonati Kofa team is very sophisticated. So we're not worried about names and putting odd names and bringing all the flamboyancy. But let me tell you, Clarence, take as it is. You have 50 people. What stops you now? Still say, let's go to the section. You test the 50 numbers and remove Fonati. Easy, simple. All we're saying to you, follow the procedure. The Constitution, Article 38 says, any rule that you adopt should be in conformity with the Constitution. And the Constitution is saying...
We will come to the Constitution. The people, the Liberian people want to know whether the district representatives support whether they are in favor of the removal or they are against the removal. That's what I want us to start. Welcome to the Constitution. Honorable guy, your colleague, J. Reverend Cole said no. That blind people we are showing him. He said these people, they are all spies. Some of them are spies.
And Santon and Keith and to the Liberian people, Melvin and myself has always been on the scene side with the exception of this time. During the speakership election of J. Funate Kofa, we were boasting of numbers. We were posting names. We were taking photos of our people. When you were going to election, you were taking photos of your people. Now they are about to remove you. Post the name of your people. Again, let me just say this for the record. There was no time I was caught in the act of inducing people. There's no recording about me. I challenge the recording. Again, Article 38 is referenced directly to our rules. The removal of the speaker is Article 49. And Article 49 only gave one criteria, is through a resolution of two-third majority. Again, the act of impeachment.
Of the Constitution.
No, I come in, Chief. You have to respect. You have to respect me. And Melvin, when you are talking, there's no way I get involved. When I am speaking, just give me chance. There's an intellectual platform. Article 49 lay only one requirement by a resolution of two-third majority. Again, let me say that the speaker of the House of Representatives has no unilateral power to determine time of session. Our rule says session should start at 10 and end by 2. Anytime after 2, there should be a motion for extension. So to have session at a different time, it should be through a motion on the floor, tested and voted upon. The speaker has no unilateral power. So if in court for 4 o'clock, the majority decides that with the deputy speaker in country, you are not in country, you arrived today. You arrived today. See how corny they are. You arrived Sunday, but then you call, according to him, he said Thursday, 4 o'clock, there will be session. Only because they wanted to twist the entire process of all not being seen physically. Now, you came on Sunday, but he said 4 o'clock, there will have been session. And you now came up, on Thursday. It's the same deceit we are talking about to the public. So, again, this just shows exactly what we are talking about. Again, Santon, let's go back to the core issues in our resolution.
Yeah, well, before we do that, let me squeeze you 1 minute. I got to bring Kev in. Then how you call him, Honorable Cole, would like to speak as well. Is this your list, right? Because folks are saying, Stanton, where you got it from? Can you speak to this list, Representative Guy?
There's the listing for today's press conference. There was 38 persons in attendance. The video are available. That people answers to their name. The 5 members who are out are Honorable Prince Toll, who will be arriving tonight. Honorable Chirople from Lofa, who will be arriving tomorrow. Honorable Grant, who went to a district to engage in some emergency issues. Honorable Cooper, Presidio Cooper, and Honorable Mana Bishop, who will also be in attendance on Tuesday. These are numbers, and these are not manufactured numbers. These people make themselves available. Again, these are people who answer to their name, who signed the resolution, and who continue to be in attendance. Their name, they have agreed their name should be published. They have agreed in any public gathering, they are waiting to appear. There's no need I would doubt them, they are my colleagues. There's no need I would doubt them, they are national leaders. Again, there's a number game. These are people standing for photos. Tell the Liberian people what you have. Again, we have the number. Let's go to the core issues of the resolution.
So before I go to Kev, baby, give me 10 seconds, Kev. Let me stick with you 1 minute, Clarence. We're showing the pictures. We're showing the names, Representative Guy.
Mm-hmm.
The picture, people in the photo right now. They say, let me let my face see me. I don't need to hide. I take 15,000, I take 15,000, see me. That's the message I'm getting. They say our name sustenter. Yes, the guys, for 38. You say you still have outstanding 5. With this amount, if it is true, you got 38 plus amount of 5. Speak to the Liberian people. What do you stand with the removal? Is it a done deal?
The speaker lost the confidence of majority. He lost the confidence of majority, and we cannot confide in him to preside. We went on Thursday to present our resolutions to be read on the floor, and were prevented by the rules and orders. So we read the resolutions, and it was sent to the chief clerk. The records are there. We have said, with the resolution being read, the speaker should recuse himself. The chairman with rules and order, the co-chairman of rules and order should recuse themselves because of their attitudes. The majority will constitute a committee. The deputy speaker will preside because the speaker has been accused.
Okay, so we get there. Let me bring in Honorable Code, and Kev, you can take it away. J. Melvin Code, talk to us on. I beg you. I know you want us to go through the Constitution, through the rules and order, through the legal aspect, but let's stick to this number thing. People are concerned. Clarence is making a very strong case here. He got 38, 5 outstanding, bringing them to 43. Again, though you are not sharing your numbers, though, are you not concerned?
No, Stanton, just ask Clarence during your press conference at the grounds of the Capitol, how many persons did you have at that point in time on the grounds of the Capitol? There were 21. So let him bring you the list when he was presenting his petition. Now he has 38. A few days ago, Clarence was at 48. What reducing the numbers? What bringing the numbers down? Now, as a very sound and smart politician, we are good. So we're not here to be telling you. We are not threatened by the numbers, the figure that he quoting. You can even be 50. We accept it. What stops you from submitting to the process?
So these people, are you saying that among these 38 men and women, some of them are spies, some of them are supporting the remover? Honorable.
I said to you, all these people that are standing here these are politicians. And in politics, at the 11th hour, people can recalibrate. People can make a decision. People can be re-informed. In fact, in their midst, there were serious accusations about yesterday's meeting where somebody had to reduce their colleagues' money. Somebody got to forge another president's signature. We got all those information, all the recordings from that morning. We have them. But let me tell you, Stanton, what is it?
It's a serious thing,
to understand. Clarence, Honorable Clarence, God from Mikey Reed, you support the removal of the speaker. Now he's saying to you, the Article 49, it is better when we read. To no disrespect to my colleague, we read with comprehension. If we read Article 49, it talks about and the first thing the article says, you will elect somebody among you who will be the speaker, that will be the presiding. You shall, and that person will be the presiding. Now, that is a constitutional issue. Article 38 says, when you adopt your rules, it should be in conformity with the Constitution. Any law that contravenes the Constitution is null and void. In that Article 38, he said when you are removing anybody, anything you do, give due process. Then he comes to tell you that nothing in Article 38 that talks about due process. Go and read it. So the removal of any elected official, our rule clear. Our rules very clear on that subject matter. And then what I'm saying to you, we're talking about time, we are corny, we are crafty. Yes, Sonati, that's what makes us sophisticated. We are on the ground. We have all of the intel. What you wanted to do is to stage a book out, maybe a section, and ask the speaker in his absence. The speaker have always done that. This is a precedent. He was talking about precedents. We have several of them. The speaker had always said, okay, we'll have session at 1 o'clock, and there was no objection. Let him tell you at what point in time did they object to the 4 p.m. arrangement that were placed in our chat room. When you have 1 minute, Stanton, please. What Honorable God needs to know, when as chair on rules, order, and administration, when I knew that there were a group of our colleagues who decided to act unlawfully having my experience in the house and know what had happened there before, they have to be prevented. And I ask them to follow the procedure. The procedure is the same procedure we are asking them. We were not violent. We were not brutal. We did not bring thugs. We did not bring anybody to melt any disrespect to anybody. But when we realized that they were not exhibiting and conducting themselves in a way, this resolution now being characterized with bribery, this resolution now being characterized with violence. So you wanted me, people who now give decent money, to go and preside in the absence of the speaker. It was a very difficult thing that we could not have allowed. That's why they
let me bring Kev Hassan and we'll be going over to the next line.
Satan.
You answer.
1 minute, Kev. 1 minute, Kev.
The question.
Kev, 1 minute. Go ahead, Clarence.
Again, let me just respond to this before Kev come in. Like I said, if our actions were in reference to our rules, Article 38 become active. Our actions is in conformity with Article 49. Again, our rules require that the session start by 10 and ends by 2. The speaker go to our rules, a term of reference. He has no power. His only term of reference is to ensure we have order while presiding. The speaker does not make decisions for the body. Our decisions are made through plenary vote, through emotions. Again, two Honorable Ko is keep saying that people were induced. Honorable Ko wrote in our chat room that people received $45,000 to vote for Speaker Kofa. Honorable Edwin Ato wrote in our chat room. I'm coming. Honorable Edwin Ato wrote in our chat room that Speaker Kofa bought car for someone. Electing and he bought car for someone. Now, the issues about bribery, they have no evidence. There's no evidence to it. Let's stick to the issues of the resolution, and then Honorable Ko be able to tell us their numbers. Nothing different.
So with that, let me bring it back. Kev come in because Kev come in with your 2 questions. From there, we'll roll to the next important conversation here. Why Fonati Kofa should be removed or why should he stay? But go ahead, Kev.
Stanton, thank you. My question is very simple. Stanton, I don't know if we queue the first list that they had it for the 8. I want the lawmaker to explain from the 47 years. That's the first one. They were 47. Now they're boasting of 41. Why you guys are declining? Why the number? Because the number supposed to be going up, but why the number is going down? And you need 49. Why the number is going down?
The first thing for the records, there have been no time we publish in any form or manner that we have 48. We have published to the Liberian people when we had our resolution read at the Capitol ground was 47, not 48. Again, there's a political game. There are people who are afraid of public pressure. There are people who will make decisions for whatever reasons. They will withdraw themselves. But again, we still remain 43. The fact here remains we have never drastically dropped.
Oh, you're saying
I come here.
I don't want a long story right now. You're saying
47.
Yeah, you're saying that people drop. You're saying people drop.
Yeah, but people resent their signatures.
So right now, you're supporting what Melvin Ko is saying, that people are dropping, and that.
Yeah, I agree with me.
Yeah, that picture that you showed wait. You just,
give me a chance.
You just people dropping. No, please.
But Kev, wait. You still got the flow.
Okay.
Give him a chance, let him go ahead. Yes.
Go ahead.
So again, Kev, even there are people even in their midst. There are people in their midst who even want to leave because of the majority numbers. I will tell you before the end of this week, our number will go. There are conversations. So again, let remain started to the numbers you can boast of. What is not in our basket, we can't speak about it. Speak to and speak to us clearly. What is in your basket?
Entire separate.
I just want to make it. I just want to make it simple. For me, I'm a simple man. I just want to make it simple. You saying, "Oh, people will leave." That's not what we're talking about. Let's talk about what you guys say. You say 47, and you telling the Liberian people right now that you guys are declining, your number coming down. That's being honest. That's being honest from you. No, I will commend you for being honest. You said it. People are defending the signature, right?
We have 43. There's not a new news.
You guys,
give him chance. You stay by the flow. We are panelists. Let us do the talking.
Yeah, there is not something new. In the past 2 days, we announced to the public that we have 41. Today, we are telling you we have 43. It means the number is gradually going up. It means the number is going up. So it came from 47 to 41, it's going to 43. It means we are gradually moving to 49. So let us leave the issue of people dropping, people not dropping. We have 43. That is our number. That is what I can vote for. Let's go to the core issue. If the man don't want to put on his numbers, we go to the core issues. But you cannot be dodging. If Melvin cannot put on his number, and then don't try to question my number. I am putting my number on, and those people are waiting to validate their appearances in the majority black. If Melvin cannot post a number, then there's no need you want to validate my number. Go back to Melvin, asking for a listing. Other than that, we go to the core issues.
So you believe that for every signature that dropped from your camp is a gain for Fanatic Kofa?
Come again?
For every signature that dropped from you, from any lawmaker that rescind their signature, it's a plus for Fanatic Kofa?
I disagree.
Okay, but you're confusing me now. You disagree. You need 49. You have 47. And you're down to 43. So who would gain? Let me ask you, Honorable Cole. Honorable Cole, if your guys were 47, right? And then now they're 43. Who gained?
The Kofa team gains. Simple.
So why is it difficult for him to level?
But Kev, if I can just get 1 minute of the time, let me just
go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Okay, but let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened. When
President Kopa, who rescinded our signature and later on decided to come back, she not joined Funati Black. She not joined the core for Funati. Again, Kev, let us not give the man.
No, Clarence, you are not. He gave me his time.
I'm putting my number up. Let the man, if the man high a number, let's go to the core issue.
Clarence, I think Kev Hassan, you give me your time. So Clarence, you're not observing the rules. You're not observing the rules.
We are saying
the rules of the conversation not being observed.
We have the numbers. We have the numbers to remove Funati Kofa.
Representative got 1 minute, and I think the question was posed to Representative Cole. So Representative Cole, go ahead, make your point.
So I am saying to you, you know why there's several factors that people decided to rescind their signatures. Number one, if you went to count 5 of their resolution that talks about the 2 other committees that were created without the speaker's approval, I'm going to send you a video now. Now, one of the signatories on their resolution, Honorable Anthony Williams, is the chair on one of the committees that were created. He's the chair. So when another person, they got the WASC Commission, Science and Technology. These are people who are chairing the very committee that they are saying the speaker is in violation of creating. They are chairing the committee. In fact, he has to use government money to travel to Africa to represent Liberia. You see the inherent
Yeah, but
contradiction.
I'm kind
in
of
their
confused
actions.
here, though,
So
Honorable
when
Cole.
they started to realize, oh, is that what we signed on to? No. Procedure was very clear, Honorable. Procedure was clear. Yes, the issues that are raised against Fonante Kofa, they are legit, but if this resolution is associated with money, I am not part of it. And they who are accusing or under the doctrine of legal proceeding, they have the burden of proof to prove against Fonante Kofa.
But for the sake of, okay, this is
So it plays,
within.
the answer A, it plays in the favor of Fonante because people rescinding their signature.
But
for
how can
several
you?
other reasons.
So let me ask you, Representative Cole, how can you say that if Clarence Guy for the family, James Coley, said this is our numbers, this is the photo to show our guys, they're not doing slow way, our guys then they are not hiding, they show the fake clear. But then you say you have the numbers, but your guys then doing slow way. Your guys then are hiding on the cover in the darkness and in the broad daylight. Your guys then scared to show face. So are you helping Fonate here? If Fonate got loyal soldiers that waiting to go on the battlefield with him to share blood, why they can't just come and say, yeah,
Stanton, don't sentimentalize this
No,
conversation.
I'm not sentimentalizing anything. This is about the people. Chief. Let me finish. I beg, let me finish. I just threw away Kev few seconds. And again, I'm begging you. Kev is saying, and I like the way he beat on Clarence, but to say you are benefiting from the crumbs that will fell off the table of Clarence Guy people, then I don't think you've been fair to the speaker.
You're not
The
close.
speaker, you've been mobilizing, right? You've been mobilizing. If you look on my desk over here, I will not wait for you to get stuff from the floor. If I want to give it to you, I will show face and say, you know what? Get this Punto thing. Your men then got to show up. They must stand up. Why are they doing slow way? And that's my problem.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you very much. I said to you, and Clarence is lifting his hands, and I'm hoping that he understands what he's doing. Because I told you the men were boasting just a few weeks ago about 48, and they were jubilating. Right now, they are crumbling with 38. The second thing here is, on the day he said to you, they presented their resolution to the chief clerk. That's faulty. It's misleading because the original
resolution. Do you have the number by Tuesday? Do you have
1 minute?
Mavico, do you have the number? Here comes Tuesday. The
Yes.
22nd of
I said to
October.
you, yes.
Will you go on-
Give my
you go
time
in there?
back. Give my time.
Do you have the numbers?
I said to you, yes.
So what's the number you have? Don't call
Is
name,
that-
but what's the number? Don't call name. What's the number? What are we looking at?
Let me ask my question.
No, Kev, wait.
Let me ask my
What's the number we're looking at? No, Kev, coming. But what's the number we're looking at, Honorable Cole?
Which number?
From your end, from the Fonate end, what's the number?
I said to you, we are playing around 37, 38 right now. Fonate Kofa needs 38 to conduct business. Fonate needs 25 individuals to stop the resolution. We are past that level. We are strategists. We understand the legislative politics. So what are you getting? 1 minute, Kev. Kev, 1 minute. Let me have the guy who is jumping up. So even if we get 48 and we have 25, the resolution is destroyed. And the actual politics is played on the floor of the chambers. It's not you get numbers in your hand, putting people's names down. When also, who are intellectually informed legislative politics, when we stand and speak, those numbers will shake and they will change.
Thank you.
So there are a lot of intellectual people in that building. We're working. And I can tell you, we are good. We're good.
Yeah, but
Netanyahu can say, we will subdue the Hezbollah in Lebanon. We are very intelligent. We're not going to be wasting our time. Oh, we got number. Then one missile just come from somewhere. This lawsuit.
I'm confused here. Yesterday on the show, right? Y'all say y'all had 33. Today, you guys are talking about 38. But Kev, ask your question.
Well, let me ask you this, Honorable Cole. The burden of proof should be on the other side who want to remove the speaker, they're supposed to talk about the number. They need 49. For now to Tuesday, they are 43. They both are 43. And when we watch the trend, they are coming down. They are not going up. They're coming down. You understand? So they need to prove.
But Kev, I think Kev, I'm coming from another place here. You're watching the trend of those that are going against Fonati.
They're dropping.
Exactly. Let me agree with you.
Yeah.
Can you tell them your brother Jay Mervin Court to show the trend of those that are in favor of Fonati?
Okay, but let me say this.
We don't know.
Let me say this.
We don't know.
Let me say this to you, right?
Wait. Not sit and no. Stand on wait.
Clarence, let me on the floor, my man.
1 minute.
Clarence will serve the conversation.
I'm on the show.
No, Clarence, let allow Kev to finish. Then you will come in.
Stanton asked it.
Let me call my name. My names are actually J. Marvin Cole, not Melvin. Marvin.
Yeah.
Now I call you Clarence guy. My name is Marvin.
Yeah,
not Melvin.
CEO, let me come in quickly.
My name is not Clarence guy. My name is Clarence G guy.
Let me finish. I'm on the.
We're not talking about middle name. I said Clarence. My name is Melvin.
Let leave her Kofa will be burial.
You're going up here, coming down.
And Honorable God, listen. We are talking about numbers here. You know, I don't know, maybe you forget. I remember during the running of the speakership, the other side boasted of numbers. You see, they would come in, they would defeat Fonati Kofa, Richard Kuhn would be the speaker, and we saw what happened. It all was lie. But you need 49. You have 47. Stanton, to your question, if you have, I'm hearing feedback.
You good.
Yeah. So your question, if you have 47 and you drop to 43, technically that vote for Fonati Kofa. It's simple as ABC. It's simple. So my question to you now,
maybe that ABC that in Madingo. I don't think that ABC.
No, but if you have 47 and you drop, that means that you don't have the number. It's simple. I'm asking you, Clarence, can you if you have your 43, right? Come Tuesday, will you put that resolution on the floor if you have
no way?
If you have 43,
he will run away to go to another side of the chamber. The one create renegade.
No, I'm asking you that. Can you put that on the floor?
Kev.
Yeah.
Again, this is why I said you watch the trend of the numbers. On Friday, maybe if you have not been following the Spoon Show, let me remind you. On Friday, the number was 41. We came from 47 to 41, and we are moving back. Today, we are announcing to you that 43. It means that we are making progress. So don't be deviating from the issue of 47 to 43. No,
you tell me you're making progress with declining. How can you tell me you're making progress?
Forget the number.
You have to give me a chance. No, you have to give me a chance. You have to protect me.
So let Clarence speak, and we're going to move to the other Patrick. We got to go to the other issue. Patrick will come to you.
I said to you, I come in careful. We came from 47, we came to 41, and we moved to 43. That is a progress by the team.
We came from 47.
The team are coming.
Wait. Let me finish.
Yeah, I'm a national leader. You are dealing with. It's not one label you are dealing with on this show. So you have to give me a chance. I'm saying to you, if Melvin fails to put all his numbers, and we are putting our number, there is no need to argue here. Let's move to the core issues. We are putting our number, we are putting our photos, the evidences are there. You don't have to justify if people among us, they aspire, they are not aspire. Once he cannot put all his numbers, let's move to the core issue. Don't waste our time. I'm saying to you, no, you are wasting our time, Kev. You are wasting our time. Let
Yes,
us
Kev,
know
Kev,
issue.
Kev, let me
Hold on,
We
you
have
know
to
what?
know
Can you
what
give me
Kev,
1
let's move
second,
on.
please?
So, guys, we have to move on. We
I'm
have to
coming
move
to
on.
explain the
Complete.
I
issue
want
myself.
to.
Clarence, your
Don't be
math
beating
is
around
not
the
Wait,
adding
bush.
up.
1
Don't
minute.
be
Wait,
fighting
1
the
minute.
bush.
Wait, 1
You are
minute.
defeating the
Wait,
problem, Kev.
honorable
You're
guy.
It's not adding up.
Kev,
No,
wait
Kev,
now.
you are defeating the problem.
Kev,
I'm a
wait.
national leader.
Honorable
You are defeating the
guy.
problem.
You
Let's
should
move
get
to the
it
core
Honorable
right.
guy.
issue. I'm
Honorable
putting my
guy.
number up. You don't have to argue about my number. If Melvin
Honorable
cannot
guy,
put a
wait.
number up, then we close on the number issue. It means that I'm justifying my number. We move to the core issues in the resolution.
So, honorable guy,
Let's
let's make some progress. Let's make some progress here, please. And let me bring in Fundetta Patrick. Fundetta, I want to bring you in. We start going to the reason why Clarence won Funati out, and the reason why Honorable J. Marvin Cole can defend those allegations that Clarence got and the rest of the team making against Funati Kofa. But I want to leave you with this one while you come in, Vendetta Patrick. I am shocked that representing the Clarence guy came here with numbers. He said we got 38 strong men and women. He said stand up, call their names. 38 of them. He said I'm not only going to say the numbers, we got a video that we do a roll call. And they did a roll call. And the roll call presented itself and we said no, we are not done. We're going to appear in the photo. And it did. Right now, they stand at 38, 5 outstanding. 3 of those 5 travel. 1 person not too well. The other person say, I will meet you at the Capitol building. And those are the 5. But then, if even everything Clarence is saying is false, for that, Patrick, this is for you as you answer and proceed with your question. While the Honorable J. Marvin Cole, can I at least give us something to say these are our faithful 48, 38, 23? Why are they in slow way and why are they in hiding? Are they afraid of the fight? Are they not?
Stanton, the other side, first, let me say I'm happy that the speaker is back along with the president. I'm hoping as a leader, he will initiate a process to engage some of the colleagues who are being in disagreement with him or maybe want him to be removed. You know, when a leader is not away, it's a different thing. When the leader is around, it's another thing. I'm sure he's listening to the show. I want to admonish him tonight to call some of those people who are in disagreement with him to sit down with them. Leadership doesn't operate in a vacuum. You engage these people. These were the same people that elected him. And some of them are on committee. He appointed them. So I'm sure the fact that he's here now, he will muster that courage. And I'm encouraging him to muster the courage to say, look, I understand. What are your issues?
So why are they not showing their numbers though?
The second point has to do with whether Marvin Cole brings his number here. That's not an issue. I said this to you during the election of the speaker. People say they have this number, we listen to Musa Ability. He has this other number, we have the other group, we will win. The same thing with the Senate Pro Tem. But guess what happened? When they went through the election, the number disappeared and the real number came out. So those who appear in the photo, I think they are showing resilience. But for me, when it comes to legislative politics, I don't trust people who come publicly. It happened during election. Even all these
so I want you to ask a question to the 2 folks here that I will guess tonight. But I'm just thinking, why is it? If I know I get Fadela Patrick on my side, like I do, I pick up the phone, I call you, I say, VP, go to the studio, we got a show. I can call Abula Mame, I can call Kiatema. Those are lawyers. I can call Dr. Richardson today. Asido. People will come on the show right now. Those are loyal, faithful colleagues. Why should Marvin Cole say, no, I'm not going to show my people? Don't you think the neighborhood Liberia, the public now concerned that maybe Marvin Cole do not have?
You need to understand, Stanton, these people are not just acting based on what is happening. Some of them are getting direct instructions from their constituents. And I can tell you this, they have 3 cardinal responsibilities: lawmaking, oversight, and representation. Before you take a decision to remove a speaker, if you don't have the backing of your people, especially looking at the prevailing circumstances, it may haunt you. We saw how people collected money.
Okay,
to
thank
remove
you.
Edwin Snow. I come in. Those who collected money to remove Senator Edwin Snow when you were speaker, they went back for election. 90% of them were defeated. Today, there are allegations of people taking 15,000, and the masses are saying we are suffering, we are languishing in poverty and destitution. While our lawmakers, who are supposed to do the business of the Liberian people, will receive 15,000 each to remove the speaker. Whether this is true or not, one of them came up with pictorial evidence, video. He went to the Minister of Justice, presented the money, asking the Justice Minister to investigate. So on this basis, for me, it's no longer about this other group has the number and they refuse to show up. But this is what I want to say here. Stanton, Article 38 of our Constitution, the last portion of Article 38, it states clearly, all rules adopted by the legislature shall conform to the requirements of due process of law.
Thank you.
Laid down in this Constitution.
Pure.
My thing is, in the eyes of the crafter of this Constitution, they were aware that there will be false accusations. They were aware that there will be truthful accusations. And as such, anyone accused of a crime, that person must be given due process. My question is, what is the due process laid down by members of the national legislature, specifically the House of Representatives? Due process to remove the speaker. Resolution alone is an allegation.
So hold on there. Let me bring in Clarence. Let Clarence answer that question because they are asking for the speaker removal, and we'll go back to because I think I'm receiving information at 25 to stop the resolution. We want you guys to make that very clear. So folks are saying, Honorable Clarence guy, you can have 38, you can have 43, but you are not there yet to remove.
That's my thing.
Yes. On the other side, we have 25 and more. Can you please incorporate those two answers and help us understand, Honorable Clarence guy?
Let me respond to Vandela Patrick. Article 38. Read Article 38 and be comprehensive and explain to the public. Article 38 spoke about our rules. Our rules should be in conformity with due process. Our actions to remove the speaker is not in accordance with our rules, but Article 49. There are two different things. No, Akami, there are two different things.
No, Akami. Yeah, go ahead.
Wait.
Yeah, go ahead. Article 49.
Yes. Says,
so,
no, wait.
Marvin Cole, can you send us those different articles and you post that?
Patrick, you are not against.
Patrick, let the Honorable Clarence God speak. Go ahead.
You have to wait. Article 38. Article 38 says that both horses shall adopt a rule. At the bottom, it says it should be conformity with due process. Article 49 says we shall elect the speaker, the deputy speaker, and other court of officers. At the end of it, it says by a resolution of 2/3. The Article 49 only gave one criteria by a resolution. So again, if our actions were in reference to any of our rules, I will have confined with I'll confine with Article 38. But 49 is clear. The removal of the speaker is spelled out only in one part of the Constitution. Is 49.
Permit me to disagree with you, sir. Quickly, sir. Let me hold you there quickly. Let me hold you there.
Patrick, wait.
Wait, Patrick. Yeah, we are not many. Let Clarence finish.
You cannot allow Clarence to hijack this.
No. But Honorable Marvin Cole, after Clarence, Clarence. After Clarence, we'll come to you, Honorable Cole. Please, Clarence, finish up.
And again, Satan, like I said, Article 38, Article 49, our actions are in reference to Article 49. Nothing more, nothing less. Let's go to the core issues in the resolution. Let's start to present our cases to the Liberian people. What has Speaker Kofa done to the country that he needs to be removed? Let us start dodging around. Let's go to the core issues.
We are coming there, so let's hear from Marvin Cole. You make your point. No. I beg you for that way back. Come down back.
Mandela, you are a guest.
Let's go to
PRO for Kofa.
Let's go to Jim Marvin Cole. Honorable Cole.
You are a PRO for Kofa.
No. I'm looking at the constitutional issue.
Go now, for that way.
You are interpreting it wrong way.
Yes.
All right, guys, let's make progress tonight. Honorable Cole, please.
Let me say this to you, Stanton. It is something to worry about. For somebody who is 2 terms lawmaker telling you one morning 49 human beings can just wake up, put a resolution together, and say, the speaker, you are removed. We don't need to follow no other law. We just so you know what the business is trying to set? And I want to encourage the Liberian people and intellectual people like you, even the market women in the marketplaces, they should not listen to people like Clarence. These are the danger that are hanging over our democracy. Because you're saying to the Liberian people, 49 human beings can just go and put documents together and can say, you, the speaker, will not want you to move from there. So tomorrow, 37 representative or 49 representative can just go and put documents together and say, the president is impeached. Let the president move from office. You know what Clarence is saying to you? Let me help him to remind him about the past instant cases of Senator Asa Yenambo of the then Senate, and then Representative Edens Melvin Snow, and then Representative what her name from Bummy at the time, the Elder Stalla. Asa Yenambo went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court told the Liberian Senate, go back and follow the due process. You did not give him due process. So when you're doing anything, you need to research. Don't come on the radio and mislead the Liberian people. So I just want to stop over there. We are not going to continue lawlessness in this country where 49 human beings, to no disrespect to those police on our people, because all of them have not understood the detailed information. For Clarence to sit on the show to tell you we hanging behind one Article 49, which the Constitution is telling you another article is interpreting another one. 38 is telling you by the requirements of due process laid down in this Constitution. So if you want to Article 39,
so let's get to it. So let's get to it. Clarence, what's the due process are you giving?
So you bring Clarence.
What due process are you giving the speaker, honorable guy?
This is scary.
Again.
Wow.
I'm coming.
You will never answer that question.
Thursday we went to session, and Marvin Cole, disgruntled
Marvin Cole.
Marvin
Cole.
Okay, no problem. I was out calling Stanton with Fromo.
Marvin Cole talks with him. There are videos. Play the videos. He talks with him. He locked the Chimas. He nailed the John Chimas, the old Chimas. He locked it.
Another issue.
But what's the due process are you giving? Speak up.
No. And Santa, we went to sessions to present our resolutions, and the rules and order chair locked all of the doors. Right. So it was the first session we made. We went to session to present our case. The second time will be on Tuesday. So face the fact that we were prevented by Marvin Cole because we not wanted to be hostile. We went with the number. We were peaceful because we wanted to follow the code of law. Marvin Cole and lock all of the doors. So the first time we went to session with our resolution was Thursday. The next
so I think we're making progress. This time around, before we bring in Honorable Marvin Cole, because Honorable Marvin Cole locked the doors, he took the key home, threw it in the Cavali River. You are saying on Tuesday, when he opened all of the chambers door, wherever you guys do assemble, you and your men and your followers would be there to follow due process, correct?
we will constitute a quorum, present. I come in, we'll constitute a quorum, present the resolution, present the resolution again. Again, our decisions are not by individuals. It's by the vote taken by plenary. A motion needs to be raised, and a decision by plenary through a vote will be taken. So we will get there on Tuesday, constitute a quorum, raise the issue on the floor. The motion will be taken.
So my question is very simple. No. I'm asking the question. I've asked Honorable Marvin Cole to just relax. Let's ask the question. Let's move forward now. Let's forget the number business. So everything that was done, right? We are saying you guys are going to start all over now. You still get your resolution. You're going to go into that place. Fonati Kofa will be presiding. Will you be within the numbers where Fonati Kofa is presiding as speaker?
No, he cannot preside. He lost the gavel.
What you mean? How?
Of the majority.
How?
Stand on, let me come in.
But let me enjoy the privilege of my question. I'm thinking about. Let Clarence answer me. Clarence, how did he lose?
Because 43 members, Fonati Kofa won with 35 votes, and 43 members.
Correct the number, not 35.
We had no confidence.
They're not 35.
Well, how much?
No, let's forget about that. I just want to know how he lost the gavel. He wasn't in the country.
So,
we are talking about due process. You said, no, let me finish now, Clarence. Clarence, I beg you, Chief. Chief, I beg you. I want to understand. I am not part of you guys yet. Maybe I will be in the near future. Who knows? God have the future.
Yes.
You felt.
Yes. Clarence, then we agree on the one. We're stopping.
Clarence, what I'm saying here on seriousness is that he back in the country. He will be there on Tuesday. Are you saying that he lost the right now? He lost the procedure now. So therefore, you will not be part of that chamber on Tuesday?
No. For the fact remains, even a complaint is filed against you as a presiding officer, you cannot preside when the communication is being read. That's the first thing. You will be conflict of interest. He should recuse himself, and the next in line with the deputy speaker presides and set up the committee.
Okay, let me there. I think we know where you're going. Honorable Marvin Cole, my own question here to you. Liberians are saying, and they send me messages that Clarence Guy, for the formula, they are leaving that aspect of the procedure though. Am I correct? They're jumping over that to move to the jugular vein, saying that you are out already. Is Fonati Kofa out already? Or the guys should come down on Tuesday, present the resolution, do it through plenary, and then take a vote. What say you, Honorable J. Marvin Cole?
No, Stanton, the procedure is clear in the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. Article 38 speaks to the fact. But in Article 38, Vandala was trying to read Article 38. You did not give him a chance. It says,
you have Vandala talking. How do you know you are trying to read? You guys talking?
No, but Vandala in studio.
So Clarence was right. You guys having conversation. Go ahead.
No. Listen, you didn't do justice to me. I was trying to read Article 38, 43, and then you said I should be your spectator.
49, not 43.
I mean, 49. So I'm saying about 43 also.
Let me go to my position. Any part of the Constitution that use the word S-H-A-L-L, shall, and may, are two different phrases that we're talking about there. So if you talk about shall, the Constitution is binding the Republic of Liberia to that. When you say may, it is optional that you have to understand. In Article 39, it says may remove by 2/3. Article 38 says the Constitution of this shall have due process laid down by the requirements in the Constitution. So Article 38 is telling you before you even reach to 49. That's why 39, in simple logic, 39 came before 49. You have to, understand that there is a procedure that you will follow in Article 39. Not for a group of people. They are all honorable colleagues and friends, and we are brothers. For people to wake up one morning and say Fonati Kofa slapped me, so I hate him. For the now of we gather and tell Fonati, you can no longer preside. Is this the democracy and the country that you stand on? You distinguished Liberian want to see yourself part of. It's so unfortunate for a lawmaker.
So let me ask a question. Should Fonati Kofa be in the country to follow the proper procedure of Marvin Cole?
Let me learn.
I'm asking you, can you please run with it? Fonati was absent. Why couldn't they wait that he returned and they present that resolution on the floor? Is it part of the process?
It's part of the process because Article 33 told you who should elect what, and then members of the House shall elect one of their kind who will be the speaker, and the speaker shall preside over the section. Shall is clear. If you say you did not have the opportunity on Thursday last, you did not have the opportunity, what stops you? If the motives that were being detected by us to stop you from going there and do the unlawful act, that is why now you have exposed yourself and say, the man had lost the gavel. What gavel did he lose? If this is so Clarence is telling me now, I will go to testify in my Gibi and put 100 human beings together and say, Clarence, God has lost the gavel. You remove him from the house, and he should no longer be a representative. That is the precedent he wants to set here. And people like us will not be in a society to allow people like this to conduct themselves the way they want to conduct themselves. It's completely archaic. It is elementary. It's Asian, and no civilized group of people in 2024 can associate themselves with this kind of behavior. So, Stanton, the government you fought for, let me land with this. Tomorrow morning, a very decent old man, Joe Barker, 500,000 human beings will wake up one morning and put petition together and say, we now want you to move from the mansion. For what cause? No, we not want to hear anything. So when we say we not want you sure or you owe, move from in the mansion. Is this what Clarence who should be representing the people of Mike Gibby talking here?
So,
I'm tired with this conversation.
So after this round, we will go to the 6 different camp. But again, I think we are making progress here. Fundela, before I come to you, I have to give one question to Kev, because a lot of people are concerned, Fundela Patrick, that Fonati, he wasn't in the country. Fonati just got back. And to Clarence's point, if you know that you didn't do it properly, why can't you do it properly on Tuesday? That's a backup question somebody sent me. Why are you running ahead? You know you were disrupted by Marvin Cole or Safoko. Why can't you do it according to the rule, according to the article? Do it on Tuesday, present your resolution, take a vote while Fonati preside. I mean, let me bring in Kev. That's just an open question. Maybe you will answer it.
That's the question there. Let me ask you, Honorable Guy, let me ask you this. If you know and you feel strongly that you guys have the number, right? Why can't you go on Tuesday and put the resolution on the floor? Why you saying that you will not go there because Fonati there? Why can't you go on Tuesday and follow the right procedure and put a resolution if you guys boasting of having the number? That's the question to you, Boga.
Hello?
I think he has,
Are you hearing me? Are you guys getting me?
You good?
You good? They're trying to send information how to answer the question.
So you gonna keep quiet. Santon, the first thing we should be identifying, why was the colleague stopped from entering?
No, that's not. No, I asked you my question.
Wait.
Let him answer.
No,
Let him answer.
You know, there are times you have to be balanced and you have to be impartial in your decisions. Medical will be discussing, it will be very free, nobody will interfere. Give me chance, like I said to you, I'm a national leader.
The
Don't
Maryland
interfere. You
No, Honorable Cole, you got to protect the speaker.
Patrick Wade.
No, I'm
Wade,
speaking
you
for you.
gave
I'm
me chance.
asking Honorable Cole to give you chance.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Mhm. On Thursday, we were prevented and the doors were locked. Again, the rules, the Constitution network, he's done that only the speaker to preside. The deputy or any other, the speaker, if the speaker is in absent, the deputy could preside. Now, I come into the question, Chief.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Now you.
On Tuesday, we will be at the Capitol building. We will constitute a quorum. The resolution will be read. The formal complaint will be laid before the body, and then the body will take an action. Like I said, and let me say that as a legislator, we does not take individual decision. We take decision collectively through vote. A motion has to be raised, and that motion has to be tested and voted upon by majority. So the decision of the body on Tuesday will determine the next course of actions. I'm clear to you.
Okay. All right. Thank you, guys. Guys, we got to move. I'm begging you guys. We really do, because we want to get to the reason why you want Funati out. But Clarence, the reason why we're asking you most of the question, you the person that wants Funati out. You got to sell this to the Liberian people, all right? And J. Marvin Cole will defend it. How many lawmakers, representatives do you need to present a petition? How many signatures do you need to present a petition?
You don't need more than one. A single person could raise a complaint.
I think someone background is a little bit noisy.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead. Go ahead.
Again, your question is not a resolution. A single person could raise a complaint against a colleague. So if 43,
how many do you need for Funati to recuse himself?
Yes, how many you need?
A complaint, just by a complaint being laid, by a complaint being laid before the body against him as the presiding officer, he needs to recuse himself.
How many? Only one person can come out and complain.
One person. One there's a genuine complaint laid before him. He need to recuse himself. So you don't need multiple of present before he recuses himself.
So real quick. So you answer that. Should this be done in his absence or in his present?
The law didn't require that he should be present, because the law gave the guideline in absence as speaker, the presiding officer, the deputy speaker become the presiding officer. In the absence of the deputy speaker, the colleagues will elect one person that will be referred to as the speaker pro tempore.
Who that person? Who did you elect on Thursday?
No, there was no session.
Okay, so how did you present your petition? How did you present your petition?
Like I said, we were on the Capitol ground. We read it to the press.
No, not the press. I thought you need to present it.
No. I said this. I said we were prevented from entering the chambers.
So since you are prevented, then can you explain to the Liberian people whether you presented a legal petition then?
Presented a legal petition?
Yeah.
Present a legal petition to who?
Because you say you presented your petition, right?
We read our petition, like I said. We read our petition.
So I want to follow what your rules say. You should give it to someone that is presiding. Am I correct?
Of course.
Okay, who did you give it to? Who the person that was presiding at the time?
This is why I said, I keep saying it, and you keep going back. Right? We will go there and constitute a quorum. There's a formal complaint already.
No, I'm not saying we will. I'm talking about on Thursday. So it means you didn't present. It means you didn't present your petition to a presiding officer on Thursday. Am I correct?
The majority has the resolutions.
No.
That's not the
No.
question I'm asking
Hey,
you.
Kev,
That's
don't
not
start
the
running.
the representative from entering.
Vandela, wait, I'm answering.
Eh,
Vandela,
Clary,
if
I'm
a
helping
PRO
you
was
to
so
say
far,
you were
come in.
prevented from
Guys,
entering. That's
No,
why
no,
you did
Vandela,
not
leave
say
it.
what
Yeah,
that's what I'm telling you.
Patrick, I'm answering the question. You think I'm in school? Are you tutoring me? I'm answering the question.
Sorry, sir.
So,
Yeah.
honorable God, let's stick with the petition. Honorable God, let me start over. I beg you, sir. Honorable Clarence God, this is very important. Let me start over for the sake of our audience. Your rules say you should have a presiding officer. Am I correct?
Of course.
And you should present your petition to the presiding officer. Am I correct?
Of course.
Did you present your petition to the presiding officer?
But I have said this several
No,
times.
just help me understand now because we were interrupted.
No. I said this several times that Melvin Cole, Abu Kamara, and the rest of the colleagues from the Kofa block, lock the doors. Lock the doors so we couldn't have sessions.
So I agree. So that is to say, no. I don't want us to slow walk this. Melvin Cole, I beg you, Clarence, hold on. Melvin Cole burned down the entire Capitol building. Melvin Cole kicked everybody out, but yet and still, the answer to my question, you didn't present your petition to a presiding officer. Am I correct?
We have our petition as majority.
Did you present it to a presiding officer?
And second, there should be a session before you have the presiding. So if there's no session,
so there was no session.
If there's no session, how do you ask me that I present to a presiding?
Because your rule said, I want you to answer on the record. Your rule said,
the question you asked me, I will not tell you yes, I will not tell you no, because there was
Marvin,
no session.
Marvin, my time is up. Let me ask you the same question for that I got to come in. Marvin, your rule said presented to a presiding officer. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. Marvin Cole burned the entire Capitol building down. No presiding officer. So therefore, the petition wasn't presented. Am I correct?
Yes.
So then why are we here?
Let me tell you.
No.
Let me tell you
I don't
why
want you to tell me anything. I just want the opposition of Funati Kofa to understand that we have to educate Liberians. You didn't present part of the rule that said you must have a presiding officer to accept your petition. You had no presiding officer. You didn't present your petition.
Was that
so
session?
Why are we having this?
No, what was that session?
But then wait for the next session and present your petition.
Established here.
Exactly.
Established if there was session.
Marvin, go ahead. I think.
So let me say this. Let me say this to my colleague. I will refer you to our rules, rules 19.1 and 2. It states clearly how procedures and if you have matter before the speaker or the presiding officer and those issues are raised if the speaker, if somebody questions the ability of the presiding officer, there should be votes taken 2 ways, by raising your hands and by standing up to say, and those votes will be counted by our clerical staff, and they will announce that we have 40 men in section, which constitute quorum, and XYZ number has voted that Mr. President, please recuse yourself from this matter. That is the procedure. The second thing here is, Honorable God came right on the show and misled the entire world. He told you on Thursday they read their petition and they presented it to the chief clerk. They presented it in the air to the chief clerk, or they presented it on Jupiter or planned march to the chief clerk. When there was no section, the chief clerk became effective in the case where you have speaker or the deputy speaker when there is a presiding officer seated. That is the time before you go to that section where the agenda will be distributed by the chief clerk or the clerical staff, and the agendas will be read, and the presiding officer will ask the floor, what is your will and pleasure? And the floor will vote on that agenda. On that agenda, if item 1 on that agenda is Stanton took knife and stabbed one of the members. So Stanton is the presiding officer. He has to recuse himself. That will be tested on the floor. and then votes will be taken. And based on that vote, Stanton will automatically recuse himself. When the deputy speaker is around, the deputy speaker will preside. If the deputy speaker is not there,
Okay, Stanton.
1 minute, please, 1 minute, 1 minute. If the deputy speaker is not present,
Stanton, I think Bevy is providing misinformation. It's far from the reality of what is unfolding.
I will step on the show if for the farmer that made a single comment here, because I will inform you bringing me a Clarence card. If for the farmer that made a single statement, I will walk out. I'm not protected.
No, guys, Marvin Cole got to finish up with backing you guys, please. Honorable Marvin Cole.
So Stanton, I'm not.
For the you can't interrupt the show, my man. The Marvin Cole speaking, I'm backing you. Honorable Cole, please continue.
So you see what the guys want to do, Stanton. I think you people are not being fair. The whole world know that Honorable Clarence G. Guy and Honorable Marvin Cole will be on the show. To have somebody legitimately
Honorable Marvin Cole, you are on the show. You are speaking. Please go ahead.
Thank you.
I'm controlling it.
You're not bringing insurgents to come and attack me. That is their normal behavior. They believe in lawlessness, more especially the two guys. So as I was saying, Stanton, if the deputy speaker is not around, Stanton, this is very important. Rule 10, if you want me to read you the last paragraph of our rule 10, I just want you to give me 1 minute. Let me run to it quickly so that I can read it for the sake of the public. Rule 10 of our rule says, 1 minute, please. Okay, here we are.
Well, you should know it over, Chief.
No, I know it off air. No, but it's not. I just want to be specific. I don't want you to say I'm quoting something else. It says 8.2, they talk about 8.2. In the last paragraph of Rule 10, they say, in the absence of the speaker and the deputy speaker, such member of the House as the House may elect for that purpose shall preside. Such member shall be called or known as Speaker Pro Tem. So when you are discussing a particular matter that involves the speaker or the deputy speaker, if the speaker is the one who involved that in the case, they got to go do research because of what I'm talking, then the deputy speaker is also compromised. For that matter that we are discussing, somebody will be elected from among us to preside, and that person will be called the Speaker Pro Tem.
Thank you. Patrick. Thank you, guys. So we are making progress here. A lot of folks. Again, please share your own thoughts here. It is important. One important thing I would like to leave with our audience, especially, these are lawmakers from your district, right? The rule says you must be having presiding officer. You must present your petition to the presiding officer. Did Clarence Guy and the rest of the guys that want Funati out, did they present the petition to a presiding officer? The answer is no. So if the answer no, it means, right? And we all speaking here, they are free to, rebuke me. It means that now they have to go back to the drawing board and present that petition to a presiding officer. And on Tuesday, Marvin Cole going to open all of the chambers, the entire building, and then, except when Clarence Guy will speak on this, but I want to bring Fendetta Patrick forth, I want you librarians to understand. Something in the rule say, give it to a presiding officer, but they didn't. So that's error. Into their own rule, they have made the first error because they didn't present to the presiding officer. Then my brother Clarence Guy said, Fendetta Patrick, I know Clarence will want to speak, but let me bring in Fendetta Patrick first. Fendetta, come in.
Yeah, Honorable Cole, in these kind of situations, I am begging you to speak to the hearts of your colleagues. Disagreements are okay, but it's important during these kinds of engagements to be persuasive. I know you have to defend the rules of your house, the Constitution, but the tone of the voice, let it be appealing. You know, like Vanny Passaway used to say, will be on the aggressive defensive. You know, I want you to speak because I see the civil discussion between you and Honorable Guy from my giving my own representative.
I'm a man.
Let us be very passionate. But Stanton.
Yes, sir.
I want to ask Honorable Cole. Initially, I think Clarence Guy was right to say they did not. Let us get that clear. The only reason they did not present that resolution was due to, it was due to several reasons. They dropped the chamber. So, Honorable Cole, I come in, you were on video.
But
I come in.
That discussion here,
no,
information. We don't have to mislead the public. We can go by if we are recording the show. Clarence said, Honorable Guy said, they presented their petition to the chief clerk. He's on record for that. So I come in. Thank you.
I come in, Honorable Guy.
I beg you guys. I beg you, honorable man. Honorable Clarence, Honorable Clarence guy, wait. Honorable Clarence guy. Federa Patrick would make his point and we come to you, Honorable Clarence guy. Go ahead, Federa Patrick.
So what I'm saying, the doors were locked, and he said they presented the resolution or petition to the chief clerk.
No, it's not what I said. That's what I said. Don't mislead. That's what I said. Vendetta Patrick, I said this.
Sorry, okay, where you say you presented petitions. Okay, sorry, let's leave that. That's not an issue. I have a question for Honorable Cole.
Thank you.
Since Tuesday,
no, it's important. Vendetta, wait. The people want to know and they want to allow Clarence to clarify. Clarence, you said something about the clerk. Can you clarify, please?
So, Stanton, you are looking at us not presenting our. You are looking at us as not presenting our petition or our resolution, but goes to Article 44 that says anything that impede our functions is tantamount to. Anything that impede our function is contemptuous. Mevico impeded the legislative function on that day. So you look at the violation, the constitutional violation of Mevico, of Abu Kamara, and the rest of the guy, which impeded us from presenting our resolution. So look at the core issues.
So are you done?
Presenting our resolution.
We read the resolution.
Wait, Santon, wait. I'm
trying to allow the other people to be quiet. Wait, my man, calm down.
Honorable Guy is right.
Santon gave me chance.
Clarence, you are not hearing us. Clarence, you gotta pay attention. I'm trying to allow the guys listen. Clarence, listen. Clarence, listen. Clarence, listen. Clarence, listen. Clarence, no, Clarence, you will listen. You will listen. I am trying. No, Clarence, you will listen. I am trying to allow the guys to be quiet for you to. Clarence, we're not hearing you. You have to listen, my man. I am trying to allow the guys to be quiet for you to speak. So you got to listen to us too, my man. Please, go ahead, make your point.
Like I said, you are looking at our rules. But again, the action of Melvin Cole, Abu Kamara, and Foko, Eugene Collins, and Zinanoma, and Ellis Noah is in violation of Article 44. It says anything that impedes the legislative function is tantamount to contempt. The action of Honorable Cole, who is the chair of rules and order, prevented us from having session. There was no way for us to present our resolution on this ground. The Information Act requires everything that is done by public officers should be made public. We make our resolution public, give copy to the clerical staff, and the clerical staff are headed by the chief clerk. So once the clerical staff receive it, it means the office of the chief clerk receive copy of our resolution. That's what I'm saying. The actions, so let's go back to Article 44. The actions on that day, they are videos. The action impeded our function. Let's discuss the constitutional violation of Mevico, Abu Kamara, and the rest of the guy that led us not to have session that day.
Okay, so Clarence, are you done? And please, beg you for that. I'm coming to you, Clarence. Please listen to us, please. We can only talk one at a time for the people to understand. You are also confirming here, and Liberians will listen to us, over 7,000 right now, watching us live, just on Facebook. You didn't present your resolution, your petition to any presiding officer. Am I correct?
Let's discuss the violation in Article
No,
44.
no. We will come to
Let's
Clarence
discuss
later.
Article 44 the violations.
You're not being fair to the discussion.
No, but you cannot restrict it. You cannot restrict the
I'm asking you,
conversations.
Clarence,
No.
I'm asking you a question, right? We will come to the major offense by Marvin Cole. We will call the justice minister to arrest him and jail him. But my question to you, you didn't present your petition, your resolution to any presiding officer. Am I correct?
We were prevented. There was no session. If there's no session, there's no presiding. Some of this why I want you to understand. So there's no session, there's no presiding.
Honorable,
thank you.
Yes, thank you. My question to Honorable Marvin Cole. I think Honorable Guy stated here that he was prevented. So I have two questions. Number one, now that the speaker is here, are you, as chairperson on Rules Order Administration, on Tuesday, can you promise the Liberian people that the chamber of the House of Representatives will be opened and that members of the House of Representatives, including those who are against the speaker, will be allowed entry and to have a fruitful session to do the Liberian people work? Can you promise us that the chamber will be open on Tuesday?
There is no reason to miss my word on that. Yes, the speaker will be in session, and we're going to allow that. But what Clarence was saying, Patrick, just 1 minute.
No. I mean, address my question for you.
I said yes.
Okay.
I said yes. But what he was saying that he was prevented, and from the video that was being given to us, or received that video, Clarence was asking one of the colleagues, the speaker and the deputy speaker, and he named those distinguished leaders' name. Which one of them you close to? The deputy speaker is this person. So we were under obligation when we realized that Clarence has implicated the deputy speaker in this whole private issue by his conversation, his voice. We thought that if we have allowed the deputy speaker to access the section, the chambers to preside there, they were going to remove the speaker. That was our mind. So we told the deputy speaker, nobody presiding here, because we have information in our possession from Clarence Carr telling somebody to receive 15,000. There is a risky mission. I don't know which one of them you're talking about, whether that rescue or risky mission. That's 15,000 is that too far involved. We'll give you 15 now, and then we'll give you the bottom 10. So that was the basis. But on Tuesday, Vandala and the Word, I want to assure you by the grace of God, will have life and peaceful session will be conducted. We asking the Liberian police that nobody should interfere with our session. We want any lawmaker who will intend to bring disruption or obstruction of the function of anybody, that person will be there with. Let me say, Article 42 guarantees that going to section, coming from section, exercising my function and my duty, I can be arrested. Why would Clarence be talking about Marvin Cole obstructed when I was preventing lawlessness? Then you say I should be arrested for that? Then you read Article 42 of the Constitution. So I am a member of the House of Representatives. I can be arrested for exercising my duty and my function as chair on Rules, Order, and Administration. I was preventing lawlessness. So I can't be held responsible. Thank you.
So Honorable, going as much as we have to be very honest. Defending your leader and trying to prevent lawlessness cannot also be accorded with the same constitutional violation.
Precisely.
So Honorable Guy said that you obstructed their function, and you are seen on video where you had exchange with the deputy speaker. He wants to go in, and you were there like, you can't go in. And my question is, in as much as lawlessness was being seen, in the absence of the speaker, there was no other alternative means to prevent the lawlessness than the action you took along with your colleagues?
what we did was not lawless, it was legislative. In every parliament around the world, you see legislative practices. So we were just engaging in our law.
Yeah, I mean,
people want to therefore deny human being to unconstitutionally and unlawfully remove the speaker. That is lawless. One minute, please.
Yeah, I'm coming to you, honorable guy.
So I can hug him, we shake each other hands. Whatever the tag will be cast, I can tell you we will laugh, we will shake, and we got names that will call each other below. So that is a common thing. But we were preventing lawlessness, but that was not lawless, it was legislative engagement.
So guys, hold on 1 minute, Kevin. I want to go back to the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Honorable J. Marvin Cole, and we have Honorable Clarence Gar. You understand that both are on opposite side when it comes to the removal of Councilor J. Funati Kofa. Here we are talking about the issue. Guys, I want us to go to the 6 counts right now. I'm done with the petition. We have established that they didn't present the petition to a presiding officer as per the rule. So that didn't happen. They will go back on Tuesday and figure something out. But let's go to the reason why Honorable Clarence Gar wants Funati out. I beg you, Kev. I want us to go there. We'll come to you after my question because we are running out of time. Let's go with count 1. Honorable Clarence Gar, can you please recount 1 and give us reason why you have sufficient proof that Funati committed those crimes and you want him out on 1? We'll go through all 6 of them, and then we'll give Marvin Cole the chance to defend. Honorable Clarence?
Yeah. Can you put up the resolution?
Oh, you want me to put it up? Okay, I thought you had it in front of you. Then we will come back. We'll come back to you.
The men don't have the resolution.
No. Vandera, for the public to follow along what we'll be discussing.
No, but listen, Honorable Guy, in all fairness, in all fairness, the counts against the speaker should be at the tip of your finger because you are the proponent of that resolution. Whether we put it on or not, don't put it up. You should be in a position to tell us. Don't put it up. You are a proponent of that resolution. So you we're not putting it up here. No, we're not putting it up.
No, I said no, and Santa, wait for me. I said every time, the first time I appear on Spoon Show, every document I gave to Santa, he put it up and the public follow along. There's a public discussion. The public have to follow along. Don't say
so you get it with you? Okay, send it to Santa.
It's in my phone. It's in my phone.
Okay, send it. Okay, send it.
Yeah?
Send it. Send it to Stanton.
No,
wait, send it to Stanton.
A lot of people will not read it because the writing will be very small.
Wait. Send it.
I leave on the phone now and
send it to the original. So he can't put it.
No.
If you not put the original tablet on wall of the show and resign from the legislature tomorrow, we capture it from there. That's why I told you we are Israelis. We are sophisticated. Not a big bunch of.
I sent you the chest copy.
No, I think stand on. No, your talk, you can do that.
No, my apology, Clarence.
Yeah, Clarence,
my apology.
Don't send Stanton text, man. We talk about the original. Send it to him. You don't have it?
No, the point here is Honorable Coke.
Let Clarence
even when Stanton posted up here, a lot of people will not be able to read it because the writings are small. So we are asking him to read it. So
when they posted the names, no, Vandera Padre, when they posted the names, it was never small.
Okay, so guys, let me progress. Honorable Clarence Gar, I'm going to post the first one up, but can you speak while I upload this? I beg you. We'll take it one step at a time. I'm uploading them, but can you please talk to us real quick? Your own interest in this resolution, why you think Honorable Speaker is to be held responsible? You can go ahead. You can start speaking. I'm uploading them, sir.
So what I was suggesting is
No,
that
no, Mandela.
No, but that honorable guy I'm talking
Let men
about.
talk. Let men talk.
okay.
Yeah, I know people consulting you in the back, but so you're not prepared to come on the show. You don't have
No,
to stay.
no, Kev, don't say that. The first time I appear on your
No,
show,
but
yes.
Central
No, the
is
first
giving
time I
you
appear on
time
your
to
show, yes,
speak,
was
and you're
someone there.
talking to your
No,
men
the
there in
first
the
time I
back.
appear on your show, was
Leave the
someone
man
there.
alone. Kev, leave the man
Kev,
alone.
don't be
That
disrespectful.
man is seasoned. That man is seasoned man. Leave the man alone.
What season? The man like he talking, he looking for the count
So
one.
I can't leave the man alone. Honorable Clarence guy, can
But
you please?
Kev, you should be disrespectful. I texted it to Santa.
We're not
It's
talking
my
about
phone, I
text.
say I'm looking for it.
You don't
It
have the
should be a
original
disrespect
copy.
for you.
You don't
I
have
say I
the
don't
original
want
copy.
the Israelis team get the original copy. We
Once I
catch
get
on
it
like
text,
the Israelis.
you don't have the original copy.
If you live by Israeli or for the fanatical
You don't have
capture the
the
resolution, original copy, it will be presented to the Ministry of Justice tomorrow. That
Yeah,
one, man.
present it. Present it.
I will capture it.
Present it.
You can
Let's
never
discuss the
produce
full
it.
issues.
That's what that ADL. That's what that ADL.
All right, Clarence, can you go ahead? We are uploading it, please.
So
Honorable Clarence
Santa,
guy.
Santa, I send you check your emails and check your WhatsApp. I send you some messages. Because of time, I don't want time to catch. I come in. Because of time, there are core issues of the resolution.
Hello, let's have us sleeping.
No, Santa. I send you some documents on attachment. Please put for that attachment. I send something on attachment.
Yeah, but Clarence.
Have you checked your email?
Clarence, I'm on it. I'm asking you, let's read your 6 counts. Let's start with count 1, and then you can explain. I will upload those documents you sent me for the people to see. But let's start with this one first. We got 6 reasons why you want Funati Kofa out. Whereas the speaker, Honorable J. Funati Kofa, Councillor, is significantly conflicted with interest, which is impeding the smooth function of various committees. By being the lead consultant and lawyer for several agencies of government, concessions, and other private companies in the country over which the House of Representative exercises oversight responsibility. These agencies and concessions, while we continue on this, include the Liberia Petroleum and Refinery Corporation, Liberia Maritime Authority, National Fisheries and Agricultural Authority, Liberia Telecommunication Authority, NASCOP, Cities Trust Saving, Loan Bank, Central Bank, Rabat International Airport, National Port Authority, National Oil Company of Liberia, B Mountain Company, Western Cluster. The Honorable Clarence God, talk to us, please. Where are you with this? You're muted, Clarence.
Are you getting me, Santa?
Yes, we can get you now. Talk to us, please.
So on the first count there, like we said, the speaker is the owner of the International Law Group. Up to this day, the speaker is yet to put his share into a blind trust. Again, from the day he was elected speaker, the speaker still own and operate an office within the building owned by the International Law Group. Call many colleagues. He will ask you sometimes if you cannot meet him at his office at the Capitol building. He will say, come to the International Law Group where he still practice, where this client has conflicted with our work, like the few we are names in the resolution. This alone violate our law. It violate the code of conduct. So on this basis, it's tantamount to impeachment of the speaker because a conflict with our law. Article 1 is clear. No member of one branch shall perform the function of another branch. Article 3, let me correct myself. Article 3. No member of one branch shall perform the function of another branch. The code of conduct requires that you cannot be in public office and be doing private businesses. The speaker is conflicted in that note. On Sarah's time, he has invited colleagues to his office at the International Law Group that most of these clans that are named in the resolution has been met there. They there doing business with him. That conflict with a function as the speaker.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question. And thank God the guys are back. We just tripped off. Let me ask you a question real quick, Honorable Guy. When did you know this, that the speaker was conflicted?
Good question.
Come again.
Honorable Clarence, when did you know that Speaker Fonati Kofa had conflict with all these different consultations and representation?
It was of more recently when we got sufficient evidence that prove our claim that he has been conflicted. So it was been Raymond, but we needed to get sufficient proof to lead to our actions. So without sufficient evidence, we couldn't take actions.
So all the time when Fonati was running, you agreed to vote for him, make him speaker, believing that he was serve well. You didn't do a background investigation, and you came to say, well, now I realize that you need to go because he involved with all these things. Are you sincere to your district?
The network is bad.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
I'm saying the same question. All this time, this thing was happening. Fonati involvement, the consultation involvement, his legal representation. You just telling Liberian people that you just prove and confirm that you get to know these things recently. That's why you voting to remove him.
Over the years, no one knew what was happening at Central Bank or other institutions until the audit was done. So until we get evidences to our claim, is the time we pick it up. So our claim had to lead to sufficient evidence that will back our case tomorrow. So I can tell you it is now we got sufficient evidence. This is why we put our claim out to him.
Okay, but Kev, you go ahead. Fandela, is Jay Mavinco in there?
I think he's trying to set up in the other room.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Fandela.
Okay.
So
is that Kev or you?
The my time.
Okay, Kev, go ahead.
Let me see. Let me ask you: are you aware that the speaker resigned from his law firm? Are you aware? Honorable,
come again.
Are you aware that the speaker resigned from his law firm? Are you aware?
Keith, I'm not aware. Like I said to you, I'm not aware. The speaker still owns and operates an office in the International Law Group and building. He still owns and operates an office. You cannot resign from a place that you have an office that you go to work part-time, and you practice in a law firm. There's no way you can tell us that you resign from the group. There are many times you will tell us, you'll meet me at my law firm. You'll meet me at my office at my law firm. So if you own an office in a law firm, how can you tell the public that you resign?
Clarence, you're telling the world that you guys wrote on resolutions, right? And you're telling the world that you're not aware that the speaker resigned. Is that what you're saying to the world right now that listen to you, the millions of people listening to this station right now? That so you guys did not do your due diligence to ask and bring us fact that this is this that the speaker is still functionable or he's still active at his law firm. You cannot tell us that. You say you're not aware, but you have a resolution. You have a resolution claiming that the speaker is doing business with lawyers and all that. And some lawyers telling me they have not even met with the speaker as we speak right now. I'm getting messages from my phone that what you're saying is not right. So you come here to tell the people you're not aware, but you're making allegations.
Receiving private message. If you're receiving private message that is not submissible in court, your message received is not submissible.
Not a message. Now you say you're not aware. You say you're not aware.
Keith, you gave me a chance. Like I said, the speaker is still practicing. He owns an office in the building that he asks members of the legislature at times when he's not when he's not in his office at the Capitol building, meet me in my office. So with a couple of evidences we have in our possession, it leads to the fact that he still practicing.
Can you tell us any clients that the speaker met recently that you say he practicing? Can you tell us and give us any client name that the speaker did business with can you show that?
When he went to America, he met with the Liska group that own the TIA.
Man, please, man, we're talking something serious here now. I say, can you tell me? You say the speaker go to your office.
No, but were you in America?
Were you in America?
Let me tell you the last time.
Let me see serious. No, let me see serious.
Hold on. Hold on 1 minute. We shouldn't be the question. Let's ask the question, please. Again, let me bring in Fadela Patrick. Fadela, go ahead, because I want to give time to J. Marvin Cole to address this first con. Because Fonati, there's a document that's flying on social media by the Global News Network that Fonati resigned. He resigned as partner to that law firm. So go ahead.
So CEO, I read some of the counts against the speaker, and this media network must do justice to the two parties, including the Liberian people. I read that Fonati is a consultant and a lawyer for many public corporations, including the Central Bank of Liberia, LTA, LPRC, NPA, and several others. My question is, now that we have a new government and we have new managing directors heading these public corporations, has it been established that those newly appointed managing directors under the rescue mission confirm to the national legislature, specifically also representatives, that Fonati Kofa is a consultant and lawyer for these public corporations? They did not say law firm. They say he is. The speaker is. I think it should be Kamfa or Kam3, that the speaker is a consultant and a lawyer for several public corporations that is impeding their work. When they go to do oversight, they say, oh, like the speaker thing here, like the speaker something. Has there been a confirmation from those newly appointed or managing director under the rescue mission that stated clearly that Fonati is their lawyer or consultant as claimed within your resolution? Because I read it and I saw it and I'm asking.
So, Vadira, if I am working with an auditing firm and I got elected as president and still goes to the auditing firm own an office there, I have not resigned or sold out my share to a blind trust. I still go there and ask if Vandira Patrick meet me at my auditing firm. You come there, I have an office that is owned and operated by me. Again, you don't have to allow someone to tell you that this particular client is Clarence Guy. Once I'm the owner of the law firm and that law firm have a contract and I'm still actively involved with the law firm, it succumb my functions. I lack independence. I lack independence in carrying on my function as the president. So again, it don't have to be spelled out that it is Clarence Guy before it lead to it. What I stay affiliated with my firm, and my firm have a contract with people who I deal with. It's a conflict of interest. I said so, it, and it's clear.
Thank you. Let's stick to that. I want to bring in Marvin Cole, Honorable Cole. Address this issue on Can one real quick. The association of Fonati Kofa with all those entities and his law firm. Please help us understand. Is he still operating? Is he still working for them? Is he still in partnership with them?
you know, the ambiguity in the conversation that these people brought, I mean, it's so bad. We can't be sitting before the Liberian people. Clarence should be able to provide documentary evidences on the speaker. Now, our association, this is the proof, this is the contract between Fonati Kofa and CBL. And this check was paid to Fonati Kofa at this point in time. Then we know that you are getting serious and you're getting somewhere. Yeah. Now, that's what I talk about. When people start to do this kind of thing, we help the people to run this country the proper way that this country needs to be run. That's why people like us, they don't want to associate with the speaker because of our understanding. I cannot come and sit on the international platform and say the speaker is with NASCAR, the speaker is with this person, the speaker. So therefore, 49 people have been manipulated by a few guys among those groups. I mean, that's group.
Can you stop? I'm sorry. Can you stop pressing button? You highlighting mistakenly some of those comments.
I did not.
No, Fadela, you're on the producer chair. You're sitting there, so just be careful. Go ahead, Chief.
So Stanton, the burden of proof in the criminal proceeding or legal proceeding is on the accuser. If you accuse me of a crime, you are under obligation in our law, on our jurisprudence. It says, I am presumed innocent until proven guilty. Clarence want to hide behind faulted, baseless information that he's brought before the public, that Fonati is with CBL, Fonati is with NASCAR, Fonati is with this other entity. One of your panelists, Vandala, asked a simple question. Has it been proven by members of the rescue mission, the current government, that yes, $10 million were paid? Okay, because when you say Fonati is a consultant and a lawyer, you must bring document. I tell you, Clarence, on this show, if you provide a document or documents that Fonati is providing consultant services to any of the entity as at now while he's speaker, I will support you to make sure Fonati Kofa step aside from the play. But we can't run this country like this. On perception, and as a lawmaker, you should not be operating on accusation. So you are basically trying to read the information they are sending to you. You should have brought the proof in. That when you talk about can one, you provide the proof. Wait, no, I'm not going to be looking at your phone. Who's saying you chat to somebody, text message in your phone is not admissible. Then you show me phone. What kind of contradiction and deception?
So Jim Marvin.
That gets serious with that conversation, man. He's trying to learn. He's trying to learn international and national politics.
No. I come in now. No, he's calling his friend boy. No, on this show.
Listen. For that, Marvin, wait. I beg you. For that, we are not here to BBC and make too many corrections. Leave the people alone, back. Yeah, let's do a serious show, back.
The way we are interacting, we'll let you. Let you.
I want to ask you a question, Marvin. I want to ask you a question. Can you tell the Liberian people? Can you share something that Fonati have recused himself? He has resigned from any and all of those places that Clarence got accused.
You want me to provide evidence against myself?
For evidence. Can you just show the Liberian people that?
No, Stanton, no. I am not the one who accusing Fonati. They who accusing Fonati should provide their evidence. I'm not going to help them. You want me to help them? I can't do that.
So no. I'm asking you a direct question. Has Fonati resigned, disassociated himself from those?
Fonati said 2016. Have disassociated himself with most of the things he was doing as a private lawyer, hired and operating and practicing law. When he became speaker, he did some things outside of his legal profession. He disassociated himself. But I'm not going to help them. When they are accusing Fonati,
the mistake you're making, you're not helping them. You're making a case for Fonati.
I am saying to the Liberian people.
Hold on, I want to ask you that right. Fonati is not here. You speaking for Fonati. Clarence God is coming very hard on Fonati. He said the concession agreement. Fonati and Isa. Liberian people listen to this one. And he said again, please help if you can help Fonati. He said these agencies and concessions include the LPRC. Is Fonati part of LPRC? Do you know, J. Marvin Cole? Do you know whether Fonati represent any interest of LPRC?
But Stanton, you want me to sit on the show and tell the Liberian people that Fonati is with LPRC or he's not with LPRC? I will keep on.
But who else can tell us? Who else will tell us?
One minute, please.
Yeah.
I am defeating the baseless accusation by my colleagues against the president of the speaker, and that all of the issues raised 1 is completely baseless. It had no iota of truth. If it did, they should have provided all of the evidences to support the claim against Fonati. I'm not going to be able to tell you Fonati with LPRC. That is not my job. I was elected to do 3 important things for the Liberian people: oversight, representation, lawmaking. So
you cannot tell us yes. So Marvin, you cannot say yes or no to that kind of one. You cannot say yes and you cannot say no whether Fonati is still associating himself with his law firm, with LPRC, with National Police Authority. People just want yes or no. You are not on the floor.
Fonati resigned in 2016.
Thank you. Listen, guys, I'm going to give you an opportunity for the people to understand you. Let me bring in Clarence Guy. Clarence Guy, your second count here is whereas the Honorable Speaker single-handedly selected Liberia representative to ECOWAS. Is this true?
Yes. Again, by precedence, the members who represent us at the ECOWAS Parliament are elected. In 2018, when we were elected, it was Honorable Snow, Honorable Haja Fatah Sion, and Honorable Clarence Mazakwe who represented us at ECOWAS. In other words, to have them not to go through the regular process for election, there was a resolution that was carved, and member signed that resolution. I think I stand to be corrected, it was around 38 to 40 members who signed that resolution, automatically endorsing the plenary to send them to represent us. In this case, the speaker unilaterally and sent 3 persons without the consent of plenary.
So is that guys, I know Kev, you and Fadela will come in. Let me go back to J. Marvin Cole. Marvin Cole, can you speak to this? The second count, please.
Yes, but Clarence is not following our rules. Our rule says the speaker may appoint committees and subcommittees. The second thing I want to say as it relates to this accusation he just raised, that it doesn't mean when you are not in session and actions are taken in session, then it's not legal or it did not happen. So Clarence should be, Stanton, I am wondering why. I think it's for the sake of the Liberian people, to help for the Liberian people to understand that there are motives that are far from what's being written here, that these guys coming after the speaker. They want to use it. The actual agenda is political, and some people want to have control over the national budget. These are faces, but the real actor behind these faces. I think that's just what's happening. Because for somebody to tell you, the man send your colleague to ECOWAS to represent Liberia, he said that wrong thing. He appointed somebody to go represent Liberia to ECOWAS. You're telling the world, you're telling the Liberian people, because he sent me to go represent, or he sent Honorable God to go represent Liberia to international body that wrong thing, so you're removing. Is that why Clarence God is telling the Liberian and the world? Is that a business? So I'm saying there's something far beyond that. And we
I'm going to pause on this because we got about 35 minutes to go. I want to ask you, what's the hidden motive here, Honorable Marvin Cole? Why do you think they want to remove J. Fonati Kofa?
Let me tell you, people want to have control over the national budget, as some of them have always done. They've always have control over the national budget. The second thing, Fonati Kofa, one of their council say the man obstructing, today in a conversation, the man obstructing audit. But audit will be done. I don't care what I do. Audit will be commissioned very soon. So if you say Fonati is corrupt, Fonati is saying, come and audit me. Why are you stopping that? If you say Fonati did off budget spending or he misused his budget or he lied, come and audit Fonati Kofa. If I were them, the first thing we should have done, and I challenge, this is a challenge. Not every 49 on that paper understand all of these things we're talking. I wanted to be very careful with a few old lawmakers among them. They are very crafted because they got people who's speaking through them, but they are not seeing those actors. That they got to be careful with them because the reason they want to remove Fonati stopping audit. I mean, he wants to encourage audit. They are stopping that audit. Fonati wants complete transparency that he did with the payroll thing, the central administration. Those are the things that are hurting people. They don't want Fonati to continue, those kind of things. And for the political reason, for 2029, all these things are intertwined in this fight. But it's not the issue, because the issue...
I know you talk very fast, and I beg you, Chief. For the political reason, 2029, why would Fonati be a threat to anyone in 2029? And who's that person in particular?
People have misunderstood the character of the young individual and potent Fonati Kofa, the Speaker of the Republic of Liberia. There are a lot of people who think Fonati is opting for presidency and want to, dismiss that. It is not true. And it is on that basis that the people who behind Clarence, they are doing what they are doing. Look, let's reduce the influence of this man. Let's remove him because we want to have control to use the budget for.
Who are those people? Who are those people that supported Clarence?
God is one of them. The man sitting now with that shit right near you with a blue shirt.
You said the people that the people, the heavy hand. You call heavy hands. Who are the heavy hands?
Clarence is associating with a senator from Bon County. Clarence got a lot of people. I don't want to call names, but he knows.
No. We got to make it clear. Now the senator there are two: Johnny Quaye or Prince Moi. Which one of them?
So did I hear you say Senator Stanton? Are you Senator?
No, he said
which senator? Johnny Quaye or Prince Moi? You heard me clear.
Oh man, Johnny Quaye not into that thing that Senator Moi, that his friend, a very close ally. These are the guys who want to use the budget. I will stop there. I will not call further names, but he know them. And
let me ask you my last question because the guy want to come in, we gotta go. Let me ask you my last question. Let me ask you my last question very quick. You have sedition. Honorable J. Marvin Cole. Honorable J. Marvin Cole. Are you a sedition?
You said?
Are you a sedition? Are you a sedition?
Oh, that's a very good question. But let me tell you, I am members of the Coalition for Democratic Change by marriage. I came from the National Patriotic Party, and we entered into an agreement.
So you are not by marriage. We understand that. So you are not a bona fide sedition. Now the party left. Are you still in marriage with CDC?
Come again.
The party left. Are you still with CDC?
For me, I still support the Coalition for Democratic Change. I still support that until
further decision. You are accusing Thomas Falah supporting the removal of J. Fonati Kofa. We saw you on video. You are going against Foko and other members, Abu Kamara, Dixon Sibo. Do you believe that CDC supporting the removal of J. Fonati Kofa?
You know, on the day Clarence will muster up the courage to put that resolution on the table, the world will witness those individuals that will raise their hands against Fonati Kofa to vote. But as now, as it is, I cannot be definitive.
You are on video. You are on video. Do you believe that Sedition, your colleague Sedition, supporting the removal of Fonati Kofa?
Well, yes, that one of them, Clarence.
What about Thomas Falah? Thomas Falah supporting the removal?
Clarence said that.
Okay,
Clarence said that in the video.
So you said, what do you think? What do you say? Do you believe that Thomas Falah is supporting the removal of Fonati Kofa?
Thomas Falah had not spoken to me that he's removing Fonati Kofa. But because of I told you when I was laying the premise of my conversation, based on the intel we received, the video, then the recording that we received, and Clarence guy was saying, between Fonati Kofa and Tifa. Who are you close to? Because Tifa is part of this. That's why government concerned. And that's why we took the decision we took at the grounds of the capital. But I've never been 1 minute, Stanton, Fala, and to be very honest, until otherwise, Fala had always been supportive of the leadership of J. Fonati Kofa. He has been supportive, and I hope that he remains as he is until otherwise. Fala is a very good guy.
Okay, Sancho, let me come in.
Wait. Let Clarence come in, then we can go to Patrick and Kev Hassan Beki. Kev, you will take us home. Honorable Clarence guy, I'm done with the con. It was good having you guys. Let me ask you a rapid question quick. Do you think the majority of CDC or most of the sedition, your colleague, support the removal of Fonati Kofa? I'm sorry, sir. You are muted.
Oh, he left.
No, he's here. Sir, go ahead. You go now. Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
I came from the background of the Liberia People Democratic Party, the LPDP, by marriage. My party withdrew from the coalitions. So I cannot speak for the Congress. I cannot speak for the PLP. I speak for myself as an individual. Again, there is no recording. I'm not there. That is not my voice. It's a daughter recording. But in our chat room, Melvin Cole texted. He texted in our chat room that Fonati Kofa gave 45,000 to vote for him. So Melvin Cole should be able to prove who he gave the 45,000 to. And let me come back to this. If you say because Fonati Kofa want to audit, this is why people are trying to remove him. Let me reference you to the actual activity relating to the audit. I signed a cover letter onto the engagement letter in March of this year. The auditor came and Fonati Kofa, through an instruction, they were asked to leave the ground. Reasons because I sent you those attachments and I want you to put those attachments out. In 2022, the legislature appropriated 1.5 million to Fonati Kofa. His audit shows $5.6 million. I send you those attachments. Please publish them. In 2023, we appropriated 1.1 million to him. His audit shows the cash he received of $4 million. In 2 budget years, Fonati Kofa was appropriated 2.6 million. He received 9.7 million, which is higher than his vice president office, the speaker office, the pro tem office. The budget transfer law laid down the procedures in which people could receive, money can be transferred. The violations of the budget transfer law, it is what led to the FIA being prosecuted by the LSCC. Fonati Kofa should tell us how he accumulated the excess of 7 million in 2 years, what he did with the 7 million. There's the reason why he's stopping the audit, because he knows when the audit is done, it will expose him. That's why I say the attachment for the public sake. Please pull out the attachment, let the public see those attachments. I say you an analysis of it. He had an excess budget in 2022 of $4 million US. He had an excess budget in 2023 of 2.9 million, cumulatively to 7 million above his budget. A deputy speaker office cannot spend $9.7 million in 2 years. It's too sorrowful. Where the health budget was being underperforming in the same period by 9 million, Fonati Kofa was dancing in excess of 7.5. Go down, I say you the copy of the budget of 2022. I say the copy of the budget of 2024, that you will see this information laid out in the budget.
Okay. So what you need to do, yeah, but man, listen, I've been looking for that thing. I'm not a budget guy. Just screenshot what you want me to put up, send it to me, I will put it up. You send me the whole budget for 2022 and 2023. Just screenshot where the portion you want me to put up. I will do it, please. Let me.
I sent it to you already.
The man gave who
I sent it to you.
Yeah, send it to me because you sent me the whole budget. You got me looking like crazy.
The man gave who resolution our
Fadela Patrick, Kevin
Yeah.
son.
So
I tell you, want me to respond.
I like to.
I asked for 1 minute to respond to the 45,000 claim you're making.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. The first thing, the current ringleader, you can go back to your recording. Honorable Samuel Koga was on your show, the last he ever appeared here, that he knows and he was part that Honorable J. Funati Kofa did not give anybody a single dime to vote for him. The $45,000 that our Honorable Marvin Cole mentioned, Honorable Clarence God is aware that the very group, they were paying them. I said you took $45,000 for you to vote for somebody, and then today you come back in, you get 25,000 to remove a speaker. I mean, what kind of people are these? That you will never do anything without money. That was what I said. So to come out and say, I said, if you prove that text that I mentioned for that Kofa gave $45,000 for people to vote, I'll resign tomorrow morning from the legislature. I challenge him.
So
You don't just come on the show and make baseless argument and a statement about the repetition of people. Let him prove that text message that I said for Nanti Kofa pay you $45,000 to vote. I did not state that. And he was talking about you want Patrick to come in. From there, now all the things he talked about the over budget performance of the deputy speaker at the time for Nanti Kofa, the current speaker, so I can have adequate time, as I said, let me respond to it. The show is getting interested. There's the most important part. If we allow the real thing happening to the House of Representatives will be exposed.
maybe that tomorrow, understand. Well, Stanton. So Stanton, with this thing, it has to do with our own safety as Liberians. And personally, I think the two groups did not do well for the Liberian people. My understanding is that the decision to sign the resolution started since June. I am here wondering what was done to bring the aggrieved parties on board, to tell them clearly what is happening. A leader must exercise control. I know legislative politics, sometimes people will personally hate you, but it's always good to exercise leadership. I am here wondering what went wrong. Why did they not seize the opportunity? Like the chair on administration. I'm here, Honorable Cole, why you saw this thing happening. I mean, you saw it coming. Were there interventions? Because conflict was being formed since June. We are in October. We thought that this thing was being arrested and laid to rest because that is, it shows leadership. On the other hand, the use of resolution, for me, I'm dwelling on legality. The laws are there. We saw how Snow were removed, the former Senate Pro Tem. I am here thinking, if the decision is taken in the worst case, and the matter goes to the Supreme Court, that will interpret all the constitutional provisions we have quoted here. And the Supreme Court says, go by, because the Supreme Court is on record of ruling in cases of this nature, to say your actions are illegal, they did not conform to the process of rule of law as laid down in Article 38. We come right back again. Please, you are a national leader. Both of you are national leaders in this country. My lawmaker is from Mike Gibby, Honorable Guy. But I must say this clearly, without beating around the bush. I think both parties, the Funati Defense Force and those who want to remove the speaker, did not do well. The public narratives, whatever position you have taken, has not been well defended. Honorable Guy here Several questions were given you. It was an opportunity to really expound, deliberate as if you are the legal counsel for those wanting to remove.
Patrick, put my evidence on the show. Put my evidence on the show.
On the other
No,
hand,
put my evidence on the show. Don't dodge it.
No,
don't please put my evidence on the show. If you say I don't defend it, put my evidence on the show.
On the other hand,
no, you say I didn't defend it. Put the evidence on the show.
You have the opportunity to speak. Let me learn. You are talking
I've been following you for the last two nights.
Honorable, let me conclude. You have the time to speak, Honorable. Honorable, let me conclude on my statement. Honorable,
my evidence on the show.
Just ask your question straight, my brother.
You know, work with
need a peacemaker team. Yeah, need a peacemaker team. Call them.
It's about my safety. No, hey, it's about my safety. Honorable, in the West case, when they fight, go who suffers? Right now, we are hearing allegations of 15,000. That money will be used. Whether it's true or not, that money can be used to send people to school.
How about the 45,000?
It's not about the lawmakers anymore. It's about our safety. Our safety. No, listen, our safety has been jeopardized. And it's important to speak on this issue. You are in authority, Honorable Cole. No, listen, Honorable God, in a mother, I respect you. You have to respect the civility of this show. When you talk, I listen. When I'm in speech, you give me the audience, please.
Nobody.
So as I'm saying,
ask questions.
No, they told me to speak. They didn't ask me.
Let's get speech. Ask
no,
questions.
It's not speech.
You are a panelist.
Honorable God, I respect you. Allow me to speak, please.
That's okay.
I just want to conclude. My fundamental disappointment in both of you is the fact that you are not thinking about us. If you were thinking about us, the persuasive nature in your articulation, it will send a clear signal that this thing is based on objectivity. Like I told Honorable Cole, your colleagues are in disagreement. You should be persuasive. You should speak to the core issue. But what I'm seeing here, everybody are combating.
Yeah,
I'm not too sure. No, I'm not too sure whether on Tuesday. On Tuesday, when there's no section, we're going to suffer. This whole thing is not about lawmaker.
You suffer.
We are the one that are going to suffer. So when they come here, they have to exercise that authority that will give us peace. On Tuesday, we will not see this kind of wrangling. Because after Tuesday, when there's no section, it's going to be a problem for us. I can guarantee you.
But thank you very much for that. We're going to hire you. You're going to be the Dr. Richardson on the issue of counseling. Let me bring you. Man. So talk to us on this one before we go to Kev Hassan. Clarence Guy, you send this to me. Can you speak to this, please? The Honorable Clarence Guy.
So if you go on the FY 2022 budget, you will see the speaker was appropriated. I mean, the deputy speaker at the time, the current speaker was appropriated $1,541,025. Go to the second slab I sent you. There's a CAD-based budget. So you see the budget actual for 2022 of the deputy speaker of it from 1.5 million to $5,653,154. This alone violated the Budget Transfer Act. If you look at what the LCC is prosecuting the FIA for, was wrongful transfer with the intent of stealing from the public. If it goes to 2023, no, go back. I stay on it. Go back. No, the second slab. If you go to 2023, this is why I sent you the entire budget book. If you go to 2023, it was $1.1 million. The estimated outturn is $4 million. So in 2 budget years, he was appropriated 2.6 million, and he received 9.7 million, which is higher than the office of the vice president. The speaker, the protein who has seen him in ranking, what did the speaker do with the excess of $7 million? Amen. To be frank, This is why I said on the Spoon Show the last time when I came. I said this particular thing will not happen in the US. This thing will not happen in other country. When the speakers over there spend, when the deputy speaker over there spend a budget without control, and there's a cash-based budget. There's a cash-based budget. So if you want to justify everything, but this why I sent you the entire budget book with references to the pages that you can check it for yourself. That the speaker currently should justify how he got the $7 million, how he used the $7 million. Who authorized the $7 million?
Okay, set on.
Hold on, Kev. Kev, wait, I beg you, Kev. I know you were the last. You will take us home. I want to give J. Marvin Cole a chance, but before I do that, honorable guy, you guys are expert when it comes to the economics and these budget things. I'm seeing estimated all terms for 2023. Is that actual amount or they say estimated?
Okay. The budget is always submitted before the close of the quarter. Before the close of the fiscal year. So the budget is submitted in October. So normally when the budget period ends in December, the PFN law requires a 90-day commitment for those items that are being committed. So as of the time the budget was submitted to us, that was what the speaker has spent. As of the time the budget was submitted to us, the speaker has spent four. The speaker.
No, let's leave Marvin Cole alone, but because a lot of folks now really want to know what's going on here. As of the time you receive this document, it's still written as estimated alt term. Can you give us the actual alt term? Honorable Clarence, can you show us document with the actual alt terms for 2023 instead of estimated?
So the actual alt term for 2022 is there. The actual alt term for 2022 is there. Right?
Yeah, I'm going to go to 2022, but 2023, can you give us the actual alt terms? Can we see the actual alt terms for 2023, please?
But there's why I sent you. There's from the budget book.
Yeah, I agree. I want us to go back. Yeah, but hold on now. I want us to go back because it's very important for us to do so. You are making an argument about 2022, right? 2022, Fonati was a deputy speaker. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. His budget, 2022, 1.5 million change, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yes, your alt terms right here. Budget actual 2022, 5.6. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we rest with that. We will argue that. Let's go to 2023. 2023 budget, 2023, 1,028,137. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. The 2023 now giving us estimated alt term. Where is the actual alt term year? You don't have it? It's not in this document?
And Saturn.
Yes, sir.
In budget analysis, as of the time the information is generated, because it's a 12-month budget, as of the time the information is generated, the expenditure up to that time. So it assumes that yes. So again, we hold this as the estimate, but the estimate and the actual of the year.
Could you have requested the actual document now from the finance ministry to prove the actual alternative?
Come again?
Why couldn't you ask the foreign ministry to give you the actual budget alternative?
No, not the foreign ministry.
The finance, sorry, not the foreign.
Finance, he meant to say.
But the actual budget alternative. Why couldn't you ask them?
Your line is breaking.
Why couldn't you ask the finance ministry for the actual? Because they're done now. We are in October. For you to have a concrete story, ask them, give us the most current, the completed budget alternative. Why couldn't you ask the finance ministry?
But Sandon.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Sandon,
yes, sir.
The first thing is established in 2022. Don't run to 2023.
Okay, so you don't want us to. So we will leave 2023 now.
Let's start from 2022 and move to
Okay.
2023.
All right.
Don't.
So your strongest argument is 2022. I'm going to bring in J. Marvin Cole. You want to speak to this before we go to Kev? J. Marvin Cole. The message, let's forget about 2023, 2022.
No, we move from 2022
Yeah.
to 2023.
I agree with you. I agree with you. So let's go back to 2022, which of course shows that on these different counts, Fonati is supposed to get 1.5 million, but the audience showing that Fonati received 5.6 million. What say you, J. Marvin Cole?
Well, let me say this, Stanton. It is good that you asked me to talk. The man who is the head of PAC, drawing your attention that Fonati got 4 million plus when he see estimated outturn, meaning that when you are saying estimated outturn, the person did not actually receive that money. But you know what? I don't want to go to that. You know why I want to draw your attention? Clarence needs to answer these 3 questions. Fonati is not a signatory to any of our accounts. Fonati does not do requests for any payment from his budget. That's the first thing, as Deputy Speaker. Fonati does not sign any check. Ask Honorable Gar. At the time Fonati Kofa was Deputy Speaker, who were the chairman of Ways and Means? Who were the co-chairman of Ways and Means? Because for this money to be processed, the money that he want to accuse Fonati for, then the chair or the controller of the House of Representatives has to do the request, approved by the chief clerk, sent to the fund administrator. It is processed, that check is drawn, and then withdrawal is done by the signatures of the chairman of Ways, Means and Finance, and then the controller. So to come here and accuse Fonati for receiving some money, let him bring the documents that those checks were written to
Who was
Fonati.
the chair? Who are those?
Ask him.
I'm asking you. We gotta go.
No, please. That's why if I wanted to provide that evidence,
Clarence Gar, who are those?
Ask Honorable Clarence Gar, who was the chair. Yeah, thank you.
You're muted, Honorable Gar.
I see.
Are you getting me?
Yes.
Who are the chair?
The speaker budget and the
deputy speaker.
Wait. I know what I'm saying. The speaker budget and the deputy speaker budget are run separately. The speaker has a business manager in your office. The deputy speaker have a business manager that they control their own budget. It's not controlled by anyone. The deputy speaker controls his own budget. So again, the PFN law requires he's the accounting officer for his budget. So there's no way you would tell me as a deputy speaker. There's where it comes to that the speaker does not have control on anything. For you to say as a deputy speaker, you have an account. Your account is separated from the general account of the House. You have an account. People request for money, and then you don't know. Josiah Melvin Coach, you answer.
Can he answer the question? Who was the chairman on Ways, Means and Finance? Who was the co-chair on Ways, Means and Finance?
Josiah Melvin Cole. Since the autumn came up, and the speaker is aware that his budget outperformed, has the speaker requested for the information? There's what is published as the autumn for him. You can't tell me that the health minister have 200 million public on our budget, and then she don't know.
Okay.
So Stanton, that why people like us requesting for due process to be given the speaker, so you can listen to the speaker, Mr. Speaker.
So what happened is that we will fashion this and we gotta go, but let's just correct this real quick. The speaker and the deputy speaker control their own budget. It's not controlled outside of the office, though. Is that what you're saying, Honorable Marvin Cole?
Yes.
You say what?
The speaker and the deputy speaker, they control their own budget, correct?
All requests, all requests for financial payment of the House of Representatives done by the controller of the House of Representatives.
The speaker and the deputy speaker, do they have their own controller?
The speaker don't have his own controller. the deputy speaker don't have his own controller at the time. In the office of the speaker, listen, Stanton, in the office of the speaker, the controller that is there, the controller works in consultation with our general controller. Any request?
No, it's not my question. It's not my question. Let me be fair. You said no, and you're saying they work in consultation. So where are we?
Okay, listen, let me tell you what happens. If you are the controller, we're not talking about the office of the speaker. We are talking about the office of the deputy speaker. He raised a specific issue. Those issues, I am saying to you, the deputy speaker does not have a controller or a financial officer in his office that does a request to the finance ministry. It goes to our controller. It is our controller that does the request.
But the request is leaving his office through the representative.
You know what happens?
Let me set it up because I don't let it plenty talking. I get confused. Somebody must be in the speaker or in the deputy speaker office to write a request to the general controller. Am I correct?
Precisely.
Exactly. So it coming by way of the speaker.
So I write. Understand it. Let me learn, please. I write my request for my 1.1 million that the government has given me. But because of the Controller General of the House of Representatives has responsibility, has control on my lines, he can do request because I'm not seeing it. I'm not on the system.
My question is, don't confuse Marvin Cole. I gave Clarence Hatton, let me give you Hatton small. My question is, you are the deputy speaker,
Precisely.
Marvin Cole.
Yes.
You want $1 million to execute a project. You must say it to your office staff. And your office staff turn that request in. It is your request to the general controller. Am I correct?
Precisely.
Can the general controller stop your request as a deputy speaker?
No, the general controller is not going to stop my request.
So hold on 1 minute. So if the general controller will not stop your request, then every proceed, every money that comes here, it was based on your request and you receive it, correct?
No. At that point in time, I am telling you now, and the public need to listen to this. That's why audit will be good for the House of Representatives.
We're not there yet. Let's do this.
Listen, this is important.
No. Answer my question. You requested $1.5 million.
I did not.
No, I'm giving an example. Hold on, brother. You are the deputy speaker. You requested $1.5 million. It went through your office controller, right? They put it in the document, make a request, send it over to the general representative controller, John Peter. You said John Peter cannot stop it. John Peter cannot deny you. That's your budget, the money there. John Peter will take that money and give it to you, right? And give it to your office, right?
The money that is legitimately in your budget. Let's assume your argument is $1.5 million is for Honorable Marvin Cole, the Deputy Speaker. That $1.5 million will be drawn down on a periodic basis. If that $1 million, that $1.5 million is being exhausted, what happens now is if the controller is using whatever line, whatever place is taking money from to pass it through my line and process the criminality, I am not aware because I'm not on the IFMIS system.
Wait. Marvin, I beg you, my brother. Marvin, I beg you, Kev Hassan on myself who said, let me finish the line, I beg you. Let's agree that you use your 1.5 million. You exhausted all your money. You get paid.
Yes.
You get 2.5 million project to undertake. Will the general controller give you free money or you will request for 2.5 million?
You can no more request for any money.
Okay, so you cannot.
You cannot.
But then why are you receiving extra money?
You're not receiving extra money. That's why I don't want you to confuse the public. 1.1 million is the money that will honor Funati Kofa's budget. The controller or the finance officer that you're talking about in the offices of the deputy speaker does not have access to the IFMIS system to know if you are doing drawdown on the speaker's budget.
So let me make it clear. Are you saying the extra? Hold on, brother. I beg you. Are you saying the extra money here? Let me fair to Funati here, right? Are you saying the extra money that said in 2022, $5.6 million? Funati, the extra amount, Funati know nothing about it?
You know nothing about it.
he didn't
I
receive it.
challenge them.
No,
I
before you
challenge
challenge,
Clarence.
before you challenge, you're telling us openly on the national podium that Fonati didn't receive anything above his 2022 amount, which was, of course, 1.5. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, then I rest the case. So somebody else ate the money, and not Fonati, and that's your position.
That's why I asked the question. Stand on 1 minute. I asked you to ask Clarence Gar at the time who was the chairman of Ways, Means and Finance, who was the co-chair, because for any request to leave from the House of Representatives to go to the finance ministry for for any request to leave from the House of Representatives that has to do with finances to go to finance ministry, I'm telling you the procedure. It is the controller of the House of Representatives that does the request to the chief clerk, and then the chief clerk sign and approve that request and send it to the Ministry of Finance. At that point in time, if they are processing to use the House's line or the Speaker's line or the Deputy Speaker's line, only the chairman on Ways, Means and Finance and our controller with the co-chair on Ways, Means and Finance.
So, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you're enjoying the show, but we really have to go. Careful. Clarence carefully asked his last question. When he turns to you, then you can make correction if you deem it necessary. But I want to say, as confused like the Liberian people are right now, somebody, like what Marvin Cole said, stole $4.something million from the budget, but under the Deputy Speaker office. If you believe that, get ready. Bombing the Brooklyn Bridge for fasting, because something just doesn't seem right. That Fonati sitting as a Deputy Speaker and somebody from another office.
Stand on now, Fonati.
No, I'm talking about Fonati. No, I'm talking about Fonati. What Fonati we're talking about now? Fonati sitting as a Deputy Speaker and somebody that milking his office and he knows nothing about it, but they walk away with $4.something million.
Fonati said, come and audit.
Yeah, okay.
Come and audit to test the real rules.
Maybe let me ask Clarence quick on this before I actually go to my question, which I believe is the biggest thing in the room here. But quick, Clarence. Clarence.
Yeah, Kev, you know, I'm having
I'm at time, man. My second question.
Patrick can tell the man who to ask questions.
Yeah.
Patrick can tell the man who to ask.
Another question will come to Melvin after I ask. Yeah, I will ask him. I will ask Melvin. Clarence, quick. Are you on board with the audit that the Speaker trying to bring in the House? Are you on board with the audit? Are you supporting the Speaker to audit?
I signed on to the engagement letter, and the Speaker was the one who requested the auditors to leave. The audit started. The audit started in April. It was by his instruction. He asked the auditor to leave. Again, let me make this correction.
Wait. So you're telling the world that auditing was going on. The Speaker called them, your stop, your go.
Through the through the instruction.
Through the instruction, but
yes.
So you telling me GSC was auditing or internal audits, whatever auditing you were doing?
No, GSC.
So GSC, the Speaker called GSC and said, "Your stop, your leave," and GSC just left. That what you saying?
I made it.
Yeah, but let me ask Marvin Cole.
No, but let me answer the question.
Yeah, because I don't think that flies.
What?
No, I don't think that flies.
You can't paraphrase my answer. I said to you, I worked along with the Speaker to sign the engagement letter. When the engagement letter was sent to my office, I added an attached letter and sent it to the GSC. The auditors moved to the building, audit started, and they through the Speaker instruction, they left from there. Up to this day, the Speaker is yet to communicate with the GSC to return. Let me go back to the issue of the Deputy Speaker budget.
No,
I come in. Melvin Court should not confuse nobody.
No,
The deputy
listen.
speaker, no.
You get there.
The
You get there on your
speaker
closing.
is a lawyer.
You get there on your closing. I get
The
limited
speaker
time.
is a
That's what
lawyer.
was happening right now.
Yeah.
No, brother, no.
Let me answer. Let me
No,
answer.
don't eat my time.
The speaker is a lawyer. Nobody will use a budget. Nobody will use a budget. And
Okay, fine.
up to this day, he's not aware. More
Okay,
than
fine.
7
You do
million
that on your
hectares.
closing. Let me ask my question. I gotta ask Melvin Cook question. My information I getting from folks within the house say actually you the one that stopped the auditing. You the one, and they have information to that. You stopped the auditing. But let me ask you. Yeah, because I think you're playing a lot of games here. You're playing a lot of games. Maybe
No, but Kev is lying. Kev is lying to the public. You lying to the public.
Listen, your statement are not straight. You play games to what you're saying.
We are not. Can I ask a question? We're still being down, or we gotta go.
Yeah, you lying. You are a PRO for Kofa. You lying.
Honorable
But
Cook,
you lying,
let me ask you.
But Kev, you lying.
Yeah, Honorable.
Why you
Honorable
lie
Cook,
like that?
let me ask you this.
I'm
Right?
begging you, yeah.
Let me ask you this. There was incident that happened in America here, right? You get the senator from New Jersey called Bob Menendez. And then you have another lawmaker from Louisiana called William Jefferson. Those guys in trouble. Jefferson is in jail right now for a bribery from some Nigerian people and stuff. And Bob is in he going to court, he resigned and having it. And I think we are leaving the biggest thing that happened, the bribery. There's evidence. Matter of fact, a lawmaker who went to the Justice Ministry and gave his money and said, look, they gave me this money. They bribed me. There is something here. Don't you think the LSCC, don't you think the government should step in now and call those people as tomorrow and put everything on hold? Everything should be on hold. No, not a resolution, not this. Put everything on hold and call. There's a person of interest here because this is big. That's a scandal. This big, a huge, because we have a senator, your senator, Bob Menendez, for bribery. Is there your senator in your state? We know it's big. But I see that everybody going to name.
I know some people in the year come and into stick that thing in like bro. Let it be in like bro. Baking right.
In Jersey, okay, fine. If
don't put me with other people that you have, man. I bet you.
You're in Jersey. That's why. But let me say this. Yeah. Why, Beviko? Why you guys are not running to LSCC, going to the government for the government to come and investigate this seriously? Because I'm not hearing from the government, and this is big. Lawmakers are receiving money. So when we look at this, the procedure of removing Franati Kofa is not proper because money involved. Why the government is silent on this matter? Why the executive branch on this matter?
Let me just correct a few things. All of the people that they've been talking, Edestala were removed, Snow were removed, Yenabo were removed. No speaker in the Republic of Liberia has ever been removed by 49 votes. All those individuals involved chose on their own to resign. They did not remove any one of them. The second thing I want to say, it is of interest. Let me tell you why, how the guys trying to even implicate the number one of this republic, His Excellency Joseph Yuma Boaka, out of kind gesture, unaware, not being informed about some of their attitude. They encouraged the old man. The old man saw the logic to take the speaker along with him that will make it trade more weighted, that will make it more stronger to make an appeal to the Vatican on behalf of the Liberian people. While the old man and the speaker were on a friendly trip, few of the guys came behind him without him being aware and decided to take government money. That's why we named the Ministry of Transport the central bank will be subpoenaed by the court to give her all of their transaction details. The Water and Sewer Corporation, we will do the same, so we can check. This 600,000 are processed. What did you do with it? The 150,000, where did you get it from? Now, you know what I want to do? Is to make the president of the Republic of Liberia to look very bad to the international community that he decided to take the speaker, a head of another branch of government, taking away a state school behind him. And the president not aware of that. That's what I wanted to establish.
No, but
It's a felony.
We are about to close the show. We are about to close the show. Clarence, Clarence, don't interrupt. Clarence, don't interrupt Marvin. Clarence, please don't interrupt Marvin. We will come to you, Clarence. Clarence will come to you. Marvin, stay speaking. Marvin, wrap it up, please.
Thank you. So these guys who are involved, now he asking for them to authenticate his voice. His voice. Now we will go to all kind of serious investigation. Tomorrow, the LSCC will be officially presented to. Tomorrow, the Ministry of Justice, the American government, will calling on them to sanction every member who have taken money to perform their duty. Pay for play is a crime. And now we're not going to take it. That is more weighted than even the resolution in your hands. So this matter.
Marvin, let's try to close the show. I'm gonna give the first. Marvin, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Representative Cole.
Destabilize the government.
Representative Cole, thank you. Representative Clarence God, thank you. Representative Cole, thank you to our audience. We are going to close on statement from both Representative Clarence God McGibby, District Number 5, and Representative Marvin Cole, Bond County, District Number 3. I'm going to start with you first, Representative God, because I have my last question. Please incorporate with your closing. You served at the time 2022 as a co-chair for PAC, am I correct?
Yes.
You didn't see any of these things that is being outlined today on Fonati Kofa?
You're not hearing you again. You tell you're not hearing you.
But listen, let me talk.
Hey, half of you talking. PAC mail.
Listen, let me say this. But if you ask me to stop, but Mexico cannot be interrupted. Mexico cannot be interrupted.
We got to close the show. And you're right, Clarence. Marvin, we got to close the show. Marvin, do not interrupt the man. I beg you, we got to close the show. Yes, Honorable Clarence God. Honorable Clarence God. I am the one that's speaking to you. Hey, Marvin, wait now.
You are here to defend. You are here to defend how the deputy speaker want to spend the budget.
Okay. So let me
if you have to listen, like you are the PRO for Kofa, you didn't come to serve as panelists.
Honorable Clarence God, we gotta go. Honorable Clarence God,
you have to get me chance.
Honorable Clarence God, Honorable Clarence God, I have asked both Marvin Cole and Kev Hassan, the CDC brothers, to please be calm while we speak to you. We're backing you. Now, my question, you serve as co-chair for PAC. You are all right to go through the document and find these different issues relating to the deputy speaker or the speaker. You were given, your committee were given 700,000 United States dollars. You didn't see any of these things till today. You are bringing it up, sir?
It's not today. Like I said to you, we have engaged the speaker. At which time he was deputy speaker, we engaged him. We have engaged him on several occasions, even up to now. We have requested the speaker as a deputy speaker to present a financial statement because he often had a business manager. There's where I was going to. There's no request that is processed for the deputy speaker that is not the information emanate from his office. So we have been requesting the speaker. I mean, the speaker at which time was deputy speaker, and he begins speaker. We have been having a friendly conversation, Mr. Speaker. Can you present your financial statement? Again, at all times, the speaker don't even have a financial statement as deputy speaker to authenticate what he actually received and what is put in the budget. It is proving that what is put in the budget, the deputy speaker office needs to account for it. So again, there are conversations will start one-to-one engagement and emanate to a different level. So we have been engaging him on several occasions. And for me to provide this clarity, Kev lied to the public that I stopped the audit. Again, I'm not the head of the national legislature.
No, but I beg you, before you are doing your closing, let's stick to this PAC question. It's very important. Do you have any document to share? Like you shared the Funati document, you shared the Deputy Speaker Office budget document. Did you bring it to the session to session at the time to say, listen, we've been engaged in the Deputy Speaker. We have some issue. He is not responding. What did you do?
No, like I said, Stanton, there was no formal communication. Every time I reached out to him and even took the copy of the budget to him, took the copy of the consolidated financial statement to him, that there's your odd time that is reflected in the budget. It would be good if you claim that you are not aware.
So you don't have nothing on paper that you did. It's just between you and the speaker, right?
I reached out to him, yes.
So we cannot take that as anything because you have nothing on paper that you wrote him officially from a PAC as a co-chair.
No, like I said, as a colleague,
what did you do as a co-chair, not colleague, co-chair? What did you do on PAC to show that you approached Funati on this issue and he ignored you?
No, the issue as co-chair, I will reach out to him. But the chairman has the responsibility, not the co-chair.
Did you get anything from the chairman, Edward Kafia? Did you ask him? I mean, you were the co-chair when you guys went behind closed door to have some serious meeting. Did you ask him how did you approach Funati Kofa? Why are we not getting any result from Funati? What did you do as a co-chair? Or you just shifting it now on Edward Kafia? And
No, Santon. Like I said, I personally engaged him. I spoke to the chairman and raised up to the chairman that the deputy speaker budget has outperformed by more than 4 million. He told me in confidence, you can contact Edward Kafia. You get his number if you want.
So do you think you serving as a co-chair, running a 700,000 budget, almost $1 million, you did well? You served the Liberian people well in that capacity because you spoke to the chairman. He didn't do anything. You didn't do anything, and you allowed it to slide. Do you think you ready to work in that capacity? Yeah.
The 700,000 budget you want to emphasize on, it is the secretarial budget. It is the secretarial budget. The secretarial work closely on the issues of audit.
No, what I'm saying, do you think you serve the Liberian people well?
You mentioned an amount.
You said there was no. Forget that. You said there was no. You said you just spoke to him verbally. There was nothing on paper. There was no written documentation.
No, you mentioned Santon. You mentioned an amount. Let me.
Yeah, that was your budget. Your budget was 700,000. Am I correct?
The budget is for the secretarial. It operated by the secretary.
Yeah, but you was the co-chair to the secretary.
With the purpose of audit.
Yeah, but you was the co-chair. You were the co-chair to the secretary.
I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you.
You're not coming to me. I'm waiting in America. You're not coming to me.
But when I say I'm coming to you, I'm coming to you physically.
Do your closing. Do your closing.
Put it up. Please put the document on that I just sent to you.
Now.
Yeah. No, I don't want.
When it comes to you, I'll put it up. Let Clarence close.
So like I was saying, Santa, the secretary is the one that run that budget for the purpose of audit.
How much did you receive from the PAC committee a month? How much did you receive, Clarence?
And personally, I don't receive amount.
How much did
I come in. I don't receive any amount. what happens? The PAC, when the World Bank set up the PAC, because they knew that not everyone in the committee would be accountant, the PAC secretariat hire consultant, individual consultant.
No. I'm talking about you and the chairman, you and the chairperson. Did you guys receive monthly payment, monthly allowances?
I received nothing. I received nothing. Yes.
You didn't receive 1,500 each every month?
No, it's not true.
That's not true? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Do your closing, please.
So like I said to you, there was no time I received money from the PAC. The Deputy Speaker office and the Speaker office had to account for their individual budget. The 9.7 million question, it is burden upon the Speaker now, who was the Deputy Speaker, to account for it. There was no time that I cancel audit. Anything concerning the PAC, let them indicate my signature to receive an amount. Again, our positions are clear, are genuine, that the Speaker should either do the honorable thing and resign, or he be impeached. Thank you. I'll stop there on the follow-up questions.
No follow-up question. We'll be going to J. Marvin Cole, the Honorable J. Marvin Cole, not Melvin, but Marvin Cole from District Number 3, Bond County. J. Marvin Cole, thank you very much for joining us. Please do your closing, sir.
No, the last page of the document, I said, please put my document up before I close.
I am putting it up. While you're speaking, I will put it up.
But now I have to respond. If you put it up, if there's a... you say what, Patrick? But if you have decision against me, I will not respond.
You are quite correct, Clarence. You are quite correct. You will respond because these are new documents. These are new documents he putting up. So, J. Marvin Cole, please proceed, sir.
Okay, let me go back to the offices of the Deputy Speaker then. I told you there are transactions that can take place that the Speaker or the Deputy Speaker will not be aware. The Ways, Means, and Finance responsibility is to initiate all payments on behalf of the House of Representatives, both the office of the Speaker, the Deputy Speaker, and the general body, all payments. Now, if you look at the statement, the document I sent to you comes from the LBO. Tomorrow, it will be part of our presentation to the LACC for them to move immediately to the LBO and begin to investigate. In that document, the last page of this document is clear. The finance manager is saying something here. Okay, this is Representative Heron Gar's brother from the LBO. He wrote this. This is an explanation. Byron received this document. He did not investigate. He part of the PSC. Go to the last page. The last page. That's why I want to close. Then he can come in. So I'm telling you, the inherent corruption and the corruption will be dealt with. People who are involved with the corruption want to present themselves as being the clean people. Please go to the last page. Let me close. Yeah, no
but
time.
the 2 pages you just sent me. I put it up already.
No. You didn't put the last one. The last one you did not put it. You want me to send it back to you?
Yeah, send me the last one. You sent me only 2 pages, sir.
Yeah, the last one has a signature there.
Oh, there's a signature page?
The one that has a figure, I'm sending it. I just sent it back to you. This
okay,
page.
Okay, let me go back to it. All right, now, but that's why I just put up this one. That's it.
Okay, that's what I want.
Okay.
Look at where he said note. After he explained the legislative budget office, I'll read from my phone very fast. The legislative budget office annual payment for the year under review was $900,000 United States dollar, blah, 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 and has a total expenditure for the same, and it's 800 and some more thousand. You talk about it. What I want to read, he said, other than 900,000 November and December 2012, gas and other. Out of this amount, the LBO had the amount of 600,000 United States dollar for its operation, while the chairman had 300,000 United States dollar for his operation. Listen to what the man said. To tell you what I told you about the Deputy Speaker office, that transaction can go on, your office will not be aware because you're not on the 8-minute system at the House of Representatives. That's why we need this audit. It says here, This young man said, as finance manager, I do not have the detailed breakdown of expenditure payment on the Legislative Budget Office operational fund. So the man is telling you money is going. I don't know how it's going as finance manager. This young man wrote this letter and he circulated it. Tomorrow will be presented to LACC to launch a full-fledged investigation. The current director of LBO and all the deputies, they are aware of this. I have gotten involved. And we thought to turn it over to the LACC, the GSC to begin to investigate. As I close, Fonante Kofa is a law-abiding citizen. All we speak to our friends and our brothers, those that are on the 49 of our colleagues who are on that list, is to give Fonante Kofa an opportunity to be heard. Even if you feel that Fonante had committed the worst case you want to kill him, give him an opportunity to be heard. Listen to him. There are few guys among them who continue to manipulate our colleagues. All of the committees that you talk about of important and relevant with Clarence Carr and his cohorts. I just want to stop down to tell the Liberian people, if you're saying that somebody can just put 49 signatures together and remove a speaker, this is a corruption. The felonious crime will be investigated. If the government pay deaf ear to it, will invoke Article 1 that says all power inherent in the people. People like Clarence Carr and the likes, few of them among the 49, the decent group 49 that they have, there are few group of people there who are very decent. They are good. They don't know us who come from the 54th. They had dangerous some of our colleagues are. That's why they want to employ their strategy to make them believe that they are in their favor, not knowing they have their own agenda. Article 1, that all power inherent in the people, they will move on the ground of the capital. People like Clarence Carr will have to resign from the legislature before those people can move from there. And 10,000 human beings are prepared to do that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable J. Marvin Court, Chairman, ROA, Rule, Order, and Administration. Thank you very much, Honorable Clarence J. God. It's good to have you guys in the studio. We appreciate your time on the show. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you, too.
Thank you.
Thank you. Below. Below.
My man will tell me, oh, my man.
The battle I just started, brother.
You in the garden, they say the battle just started. So let me bring you, let's do our closing. For Della Patrick, you go first, sir.
I have a petition to present here on the platform. Come and deal with you too, CEO. But it was good, man. It was a very good show. And I think the Spoon Network is doing a great job to go beyond. And I hope that what is taking place at the national legislature, specifically the House of Representatives, our people will see the need to really subscribe to the rule of law. It is not about who is right, who is wrong. Everything that we have heard is allegation. So for me, I encourage both parties. And like the Rules, Order, and Administration Chair assure us that on Tuesday, the chamber of the House of Representatives will be opened. I hope he live by that. We don't want an instant where someone will go again and lock the door. Again, I want to say thank you so much, Kev Hassan and the two HACO members of the House of Representatives for their appearance. We hope that tomorrow there will not be any wahala. But before I leave tonight, it is important to emphasize that this thing, I heard some people talking, oh, you're not lawmaker. No, it's about my survival. If things go wrong, as we are seeing now, the entire country will be stored. If one branch of government is not working, the executive will not work. And this is something that we need to worry about. You know, constitutional crisis, it can degenerate into chaos. You listen to Marvin Cole. He said when it reaches that point, Article 1 will be invoked. I don't know what is his intention. But again, let's pray that this thing will come to an end And I'm encouraging the speaker to reach out. I'm also encouraging this president, whoever right now is not about who can win. What I'm seeing is going to go somewhere beyond. The CDC, as an opposition political party, they are looking at this as an attack on their political institution, because Fonati Kofa is the only senior ranking member in the CDC in this government. Removing him will be misconstrued or calculated as an attack on the CDC. We don't know what their plans are, and this is what we are asking. Anything that is done, let it be in line with rule of law. I'm happy that both representatives have agreed that on Tuesday, they will go in the chambers of the House of Representatives and present their resolution or petition. Whatever the legislative politics is, I hope on Tuesday, there should be no interference. People should be allowed to exercise their democratic franchise in the chambers of the House of Representatives in line with their own rules. That way, the world will see that Liberia is treading a path of democratic civility rather than the combative behaviors we witnessed a few days ago. Again, Stanton, I want to say thank you for providing me this opportunity to share with you tonight. See you.
Again, thank you very much. Don't you leave us yet. Let allow Kev to close. But before we close, I have one of the biggest. Kev said he was going to ask the biggest question. We didn't hear that question. All his questions were posed to Clarence Guy. He didn't ask Marvin Cole any question. But again, you know Marvin Cole, that's sedition.
He was very biased tonight.
You're very, very biased. But let me say this. I can announce today that the Speaker, Honorable J. Fonati Kofa, Councillor Kofa, will do the new thing on Tuesday. He will be speaking to, it will be another one-on-one on Tuesday. J. Fonati Kofa and myself will have a show one-on-one here on the Spoon Talk on Tuesday. Now, after the show, it will be an hour, 30 minutes show. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Honorable J. Fonati Kofa, the Councillor, he will be in the Spoon studio on Tuesday, one-on-one with the CEO, just he and I. Thereafter, we will bring in the rest of the team for post-analysis. I can announce, it is confirmed that the Speaker of the House of Representatives, J. Fonati Kofa, the Councillor, will be the guest here on Spoon Talk, one-on-one with the CEO. We're making that as an exclusive. You know, our one-on-one is on Sunday, but the speaker needs to lay everything out, so he'll be speaking to me, and I'm so humbled to receive him one-on-one with the CEO on Sunday. I mean, on Tuesday, one-on-one on Tuesday. That will be the 22nd of this month. Thereafter, you're going to see everyone coming to do post-analysis. The show will start 4 p.m.
Normally asking CEO the time.
4 p.m. our regular time, 4 p.m. we'll do a flyer. It will be 4 p.m. USA Eastern Time, 8 p.m. Liberia time. 4 p.m. USA Eastern Time, 8 p.m. Liberia time. We will have the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Councillor J. Fonati Kofa, one-on-one with the CEO in studio on Tuesday. It will be big. We'll share the information. We will be broadcasting on other network because the speaker will be addressing the entire national issue. You know, Fonati Kofa will always do the press conference at the Capitol building, but this Fonati Kofa will be in studio. This Fonati Kofa will avail himself to answer hard questions because it is only necessary that the Liberian people hear from their speaker. And I'm so honored and humble and pray that that is carried on. Kev Hassan, the news hitting you so hard. Talk to me. What you make of this news, Kev?
I think it's great for the speaker to speak to the Liberian people as this network is across the country, even beyond Liberia, the most listened network. So I think it's big that the people can hear from the speaker themselves. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. And and I support that from the speaker to speak to the people. And after that interview, the people will realize that this speaker has nothing to hide, nothing to hide. This takeover, this coup, attempted coup that is already failed, they will see the nakedness of those guys who planned it. Stanton, look at the resolution. Just listen to the things that they blame me. They want to remove the speaker for. Oh, you signing, you still seeing your client. And when I asked the lawmaker, he can provide nothing. Nothing. This is the number 3 man in the country, Stanton. This is big. If you're gonna make an allegation, you should come with fact. You come with evidence. This is this check. This is this. This is this. Nothing. You just accuse the man and say this. Oh, because people look at the other thing. Oh, he sent 5 people to ECOWAS. Stanton, on a serious note, you just get up and say that now you know you asked a brilliant question. Why you know all this? But this is not about what on the resolution. Those guys want to turn the house as a cesspool. As a cesspool. That's why they want to turn that place to. Their belief to be a lawmaker is to get rich. They decide they look at lawmaker position to be a lucrative place to get there and get.
Hold on a minute, Kev. Vendetta Patrick or Nelson, we can hear you guys. Yeah, please be careful what you say, please. Go ahead, sir.
You understand? So that's one of the reasons they actually want to remove this this speaker, because I can tell you this, Stanton, because the speaker is not John the Baptist. And people ask me what I mean by not John the Baptist. You know, most of the allocation, most of the money, they give it baptism name. They move money here and there and give it baptism name. Because Fanatic Kofa is not John the Baptist, they want to remove him. Stanton, they need John the Baptist there to baptize those names. So these are all the issue, because he's standing between them and the money. So let's move him. You ask yourself, why somebody can be poor and become a lawmaker, all of a sudden they're rich. In that house there, it's not this party, that party. It's interest. And Fanatic Kofa is standing in the way for them being rich. So like I said, they want to turn that place into a cesspool. They want to go there. They want, and Fanatic Kofa is not having it. He's not having it. That's why they want to move him. So let's look into the resolution. Look, you ask that question. I go back into a powerful question. Where you know that? The man was deputy speaker. You don't get up or you say nothing. All of a sudden, you get that come to Jesus moment. I'm clean now. And matter of fact, that I was in Italy with the president. They prayed for me. No, you were not there. That Fanatic Kofa was there.
Thank you. Let me do my closing real quick. Kev, it's always good having you. Ketema got stuck in traffic, so maybe he will be free next week. But it was good having Vendetta Patrick. We want to say thank you, VP. Again, I can announce the counselor, the speaker, J. Fanatic Kofa, will be on an exclusive interview here on Spoon Talk on Tuesday, the 22nd of October, 2024. This coming Tuesday, 8 p.m. Liberia time, 8 p.m. Liberia time. That will be 4 p.m. Eastern time, 3 p.m. time in Minnesota. We want to say to all of you, it will be an exclusive. It will just be here myself, one-on-one. I have tons of questions to ask, especially what is happening. You know, Tuesday will be a very busy day, but we will be so happy to interview Councilor J. Fanatic Kofa. A lot of stuff at stake. I'm confused. You want to present a petition, okay? Your rules say you must have a presiding officer.
Yes. Yeah.
You did it. So it means that you presented no petition.
They only speak to the
So
press.
I begin to
But
take
Nelson was
notes,
talking to
right?
that day. That Nelson.
I begin to take notes. Listen, every side have their own problem here, and that's why to be in the middle is kind of hard, right? But then you also telling me, and I can beat them for that tea. Seriously, you know I always beat them for that tea. But you also telling me that you just come, as you can say, come to the Jesus movement now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know Funati had a relationship with all those entities. Spoon Talk, we ran with it on the show yet. We have said it before. But you just realize, oh yeah, Funati was in jail before. Oh yeah, Funati had a relationship with those entities. Oh yeah, Funati. So come on, what's the main reason you want to take off Funati now? I mean, give us the main reason you want to remove Funati. But guys, what's the bigger picture? If you remove Funati, what next? What's the hidden agenda? And that's what we want to bring Funati, the speaker, to tell the Liberian people. Those that for and those that are against, and people that are in the middle, we're going to ask this hard question to the speaker. He must answer. Don't forget, he remains speaker. Even if they remove him, he still represented his people in Grand Crew. Don't forget. But Marvin Cole talking about big hands. Who are the big hands? I want you to wait for tomorrow on the regular Spoon Talk. It's going to be a great show tomorrow. You know, this is what we do every day. I really don't look at my eyeball. I don't sleep. I'm tired. But I got to answer phone call. I got to answer my sister from Bon County. I'm not calling her name. She's still watching me. I get my sister in Bon County. And I also want to say happy birthday to my sister, Cecilia Witherspoon Pabia. She is celebrating her birthday today. And happy wedding anniversary to my mother-in-law and my father-in-law. My mother-in-law, Mr. and Mr. Kotu P. Moba. They are celebrating the wedding anniversary today. Happy anniversary to them. I want to say again, we are blessed to be here. It's a wonderful time having you guys. Thank you for being part of the conversation. Thank you for sharing the show. This is One-on-One with the CEO. We'll see you again on our regular time next week, Sunday. But don't forget, Tuesday will be one of the biggest day ever on this set as we host the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Councilor J. Funati Kofa. We're going to discuss international politics, local politics. We're going to discuss national issue and the current trending issue right now in the country, the removal of the speaker. We want to hear from him. That will be an exclusive interview. And again, we ask you and we say, don't forget, be part of it, please. Please, please, please be part of it. Thank you, Fede Bala, for thanking me. We're doing our best to help our country. Thank you very much, Nelson Colette. Don't forget the interview today by Chidoplay. He interviewed the President of the Republic of Liberia. Tomorrow afternoon or morning, there will be replay. President Joseph Yima Barker returned to the country. His interview was done by one of the Spoon reporter, a brilliant interview, a very good interview. I want you to listen to it. It's online, but we will be playing it again on all of the media network tomorrow on the radio station. We will be playing the interview that was done today. What did Joseph Barker say? Very important. Listen to it. The way forward for our country, the issue about what is happening. You want to listen to the president. And again, he's our president. He's Kev Hassan president. Kev, you take it, you leave it or not. He is your president. He's president of the Republic of Liberia. You will suck it up because there will be no comeback for you. You try it, Kev, but there will be no comeback. I want to say again, may God bless you. Kev telling somebody to hold on 1 minute. They won't talk to him. Kev, bye. See you.
All right. How you see that?
Before you go to Nema, you want to talk about your wedding coming up, or you don't want to talk about wedding?
Oh yeah. Thank you.
Which one? Are you attending your brother's wedding?
Hey, man.
Yeah, why you say amen? Are you attending your brother's wedding? Mo Adi wanted me to ask you the question. I'm more sending the question. He's going to ask you.
Well, Mo,
who your brother married to, Kev? Let's have the quick conversation. Who is he married to?
Stanton, listen. I am not going
Can
to.
you find a picture up real quick?
I'm not. I am not going to go into
That's
business.
so funny now. Huh?
I'm not going to go into business of my brother. My brother spoke, and
No, but I want you to help us because I'm kind of confused. People getting married, nobody can talk about it, but your brother kept. People recognize you. Your brother getting married, and it's all on social media. Everybody talking about it. Who is he getting? Is he getting married to a celebrity?
I would not go into what I would say. I respect.
But no, you getting married though.
Yes, so that's what I want to talk
in November.
about. Yeah, November 23rd. Yeah.
Officially, because you already got married already, but you're doing it the civilized way, right?
Yeah, civilized way. Yeah.
And you're getting married to a sister from Mozambique, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you left all the Liberian girls, and you say you just born children by the Liberian girl. You went to your first set of children, you went to the second, now the Mozambique girl, you want to marry her. The Liberian girl, you can just do E and go, right? You can just do E and go with the Liberian girl. But this is not fair, seriously. The Liberian, our sister there, you just went there, you do crack and go. But then, the Mozambique girl, you marry her. That's okay, I ain't got no problem. I mean, I'm not against Mozambique people. No, I ain't got no problem. But again, you getting married to her, bravo to you, we happy. But your brother now, who your brother getting married to? Alien, man, woman, who?
Like I say, I prefer to talk about my brother situation. I respect his decision.
Yeah, but everybody happy when they find out member getting married. Why are you taking it to be so extra?
He's my brother. I will always stand by him.
But what? Yeah, but I must stand by my brother if he getting married though. And you know, but who your brother getting married to? What's the girl name?
Don't let go, man.
But what's the letter name? But stop. What's the girl name? The girl you getting married to? Which country is she from?
Everybody knows what's going on, so I don't want.
I don't know, my man. More, I didn't want me to ask you. I really don't know, Kev. Can you help us understand?
You know what, Stanton? Is that situation that all I would say, I respect the decision of my brother. It's my younger brother. And I stand by my decision to support him. And he's my brother.
Oh, yeah, I love it, fine. But, I mean, but what's the lady name? Which country is she from?
You can ask him. You can ask him. Stand up, my man. My man, let go, man. Don't put me like that.
Why if I ask a question, you're laughing? I want to promote my wedding. You just told me your wedding. Your wife coming from Mozambique.
My wife is from Mozambique on the 23rd of November in Maryland. It's gonna be nice. You know, it does RSVP. You know, it's not
November when?
It's not open to the public.
November when?
23rd.
November 23rd. But you didn't send me an invitation though.
I did.
No, you didn't.
No, I did.
Okay, but can you give me an invitation to your brother's wedding? Is he getting married here in America or where?
My brother don't live in America. He live in Europe. So.
Oh, your brother is in Europe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he was here in America. So will you be traveling there though?
I have mine that are planning. So.
Oh, is he getting married in November too?
He planning his.
Oh, he didn't decide yet. He didn't decide yet. Is she a Liberian?
He gonna make people start attacking me on social media. That's it.
They are a special interview and not easy to
tell you.
I gave you the man promotion.
It's serious.
I gave you the man promotion. Your brother getting married. I want to promote your brother wedding. Is he getting married to a Liberian girl?
He getting married to his partner, and a partner from Liberia. Yes.
Okay, so the girl from Liberia.
Your partner from Liberia.
Yeah, but that's a girl, right?
His partner from Liberia. No, I
understand, but are you getting married to your partner or you getting married to a lady from Mozambique?
I'm getting married to a lady from Mozambique because
Is he getting married to a lady from Liberia too? Is your brother getting married to a lady from Liberia?
what he put out there is what he's
Uh-huh.
getting married to.
What did he put out there? I don't know. Mo Ali want me to ask you. That's why I'm
Mo
asking.
Ali,
What did he
Mo
put
Ali,
out there?
Mo Ali didn't want to be attacking me in the back, so he know. So Mo Ali
Okay, so you can't answer me.
I can have more photo. More.
So, but can you answer me now? I'm your friend. We're here on the show. Can you answer me?
I answer you. I say it's partner. I answer you.
Is a partner male or female?
Stand up, my
Your partner can be a human being or animal. Is his partner male? Anything I accept, Kev. Is your brother getting married to a male or to a female?
What I can say, I stand by my brother.
I'm happy. I clap for you, and I will stand by my brother or my sister in any which way.
That's all I
Is your
was
brother getting married to Marie from Liberia, or your brother getting married to somebody else?
He getting married to his partner from Liberia.
The interviewer too tough. The interviewer doesn't want to speak. So
God. If I knew, I'd gone a long time. Man.
the interviewer not expecting the whole interview and he came and
All right, guys. We'll see you next time, man. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Oh, man. But why was it difficult for Kev to answer, though?
if he knew you're going to leave,
Yeah, what do you mean? You're trying to go left and down, Patrick. Well, why was it difficult for Kev to answer? If my brother getting married, we are happy for him, brother. God, congrats to him. And, you know, the reason why I'm saying that because more at least have my answer, man. But Kev is confusing me now. He's not telling us. And, you know, he's not telling us. So it is what it is.
Megan to all.
Man, when I talk, I will grab me again. I think the final picture. Anytime you come on this show, you will answer question.
And the library people officially working through you now to get Kevin off the show.
Oh man, that's it. Thank you, man. It was a great show, man. Again, folks, don't forget Tuesday will be one of the biggest. We have the Honorable Councillor, Speaker of the House of Representatives, Jay Funati Kofa, will be the guest on 101 with the CEO on Tuesday. Again, we want to say, don't forget, set the record, set it on your diet. Let's talk Liberia and discuss issue. Nelson, thank you very much. Have a good night.
Yes, sir. You too. Well, folks, again, we say thanks to everyone for being here tonight. It's been a great edition of the program, One-on-One with the CEO. Has been on here tonight for this week. As you know, a very informative program. And thanks to everyone for participating. Thanks to all of you who called in. Those of you who just sat by a radio, watch a TV, and just monitoring. We appreciate all of you. Thanks to the thousands of you who have been engaging in the comment section as well. We appreciate every single person here tonight. Thanks to our partner radio stations across the country for relaying the program in Bowman County, in Bond County, in Grand Crew, the southeastern region, in Nimba County, and Margibi County as well. And I want to say thanks to our folks online across our different social media handles, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV, and on YouTube as well, Spoon Talk Live. We appreciate everyone. The One-on-One will be back on the radio on Sunday. As you know, this program comes your way on Sundays, once a week, and this is the show that brings you face to face with the policymakers. But just before I go, let me do a special birthday greeting for my dear sister, Ines Madi Rees Soko. You're celebrating your birthday today. Happy birthday to you. I wish you all the very best as you celebrate your natal day today. As you, Ines Madi Rees Soko. Happy birthday to you, and I wish you all the very best as you celebrate your natal day today. And yes, celebrating grand style, good health, long life, and all your wishes coming through. Happy birthday to you, my dear. And happy birthday to all of you celebrating birthdays today as well. I wish you all the best. And let's hope we can be here tomorrow. Spoon Talk will be on the radio tomorrow. You can make up time to join us. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Thanks for being here tonight. Philip Bala, Nathaniel K. Hill. I see Patrick, Berners David, AJD, everyone. Thanks for being on here tonight. Yes, and you can make up time to join us tomorrow. Till then, have a good night and bye-bye for now.